Hello. Hello. Yeah. Please let me know. Is it audible? Yeah, all of you, good evening. Thank you. So, is it audible? Am I audible? I think some technical issue. Yeah. So, all of you, very good evening to all of you. First of all, please let me know. Am I audible and visible? Voice low వస్తుందా? Yeah. Very good evening, all of you. So, very great response. Almost 50 members within short span of 2 minutes. Okay. So let me go with the comment session. Danush, good evening. Ashwant, good evening. Sri Lakshmi, good evening. Varsha, good evening. Mahi, good evening. Mohan Krishna, Sri Vidya, Danush, Bharat, Sravani, Nani. Oh, so many members. Sravya, Divakau, Danush, yeah, Charit, superb. Yeah. So all of you, very good evening. So actually we have a particular purpose about this live session. So first of all, already OEM and SM exam is completed. If you are only writing group 1 exams, your law exam is already completed. Now, this is time to prepare financial accounting paper. Already, if you are my student, we discussed it so many times in our regular classes. Or if you are not my student, no problem at all. So, to get good score or else to clear in group 1, definitely you should get good score in financial accounting paper. Without getting good score in financial accounting paper, definitely don't expect clearing of group 1 or group 2 or both. So first of all, my kind request to all of you, please forget about previous exams, whether it is loss and communication or else whether it is OM and SM. Ignore about it. So let's focus on financial accounting paper. My dear students, still some people are asking links. Please share it to your friends. Okay? So, I'm very clear. I don't want to waste your valuable time. So, I'm very much happy. Almost 62 members are here. So, without any further delay, let me tell you what is my agenda of this live session. So, point number 1, please ignore about your previous examination. So, our main focus is now on financial accounting subject. Tomorrow is our financial accounting exam. We have very less time. But you know, we in financial accounting paper, there is huge syllabus. So this time is not enough to cover entire syllabus in this short span of time. So that is the reason, first of all, I came up with the ABC category. You can call it as a preparation strategy. Okay. So with my experience and with my knowledge and analysis, I have given this ABC category. So if you prepare at least these 7 chapters, you can definitely get 60 plus. If you prepare the remaining content, you will get minimum 70 plus. So my agenda in this live session is only I am going to here my purpose is not going to discuss or in detail. First of all, I think majority of the students or Telugu or non-Telugu students, no problem. So if you are a Telugu student, you can communicate with me in Telugu language. I'm very much comfortable to reply in Telugu. If you are a non-Telugu student, no problem. You can communicate in English. I'll try to give reply if you have any doubts. Before that, we have to first understand one thing. What are the 7 chapters which we are going to plan in this session? So first of all, have a look. In A category, there are 5 chapters. Chapter number 1 is accounting standards. Many students ignore this particular accounting standards. I don't know why. But weightage is 21 to 23 marks. Your pass mark is 40. Your pass mark is 40. In accounting standards, weightage is 21 to 23 marks. How can you ignore accounting standards? Please don't skip accounting standards. Second one, insurance claims, you will get 7 marks. Third one, bills of exchange, consignment and joint venture, you will get 7 marks. Fourth one, incomplete records or single entry system, it consists of 14 marks. And last one, BRS, rectification of errors and depreciation, you will get 7 marks. Some people are asking PDFs. Definitely, I will share all PDFs, don't worry. So please listen carefully first of all. So these 5 chapters are A category in my perspective. So from first chapter 21 to 23 marks, second chapter 7 marks, third chapter 7 marks, fourth chapter 14, fifth chapter 7. So totally 56 to 58 marks from only 5 chapters. This is called smart study. If you start with your journal or ledger, it is a waste of time. Please don't start with your final accounts or else all basics. So please complete at least these 5 chapters by tomorrow afternoon. You will get 56 to 58 marks. And these marks are excluding MCQs. Anyway, you can answer multiple choice questions in very easier manner. At least out of 15, you can score 10 MCQs into 20 marks. That means your score would be plus 20. There may be some reduction of marks in the descriptive part. Anyway, no problem. You will get at least 40 plus in this area and 20 plus in MCQ part. You will get 60 plus. And B category, hire purchase system 7 to 9 marks and partnership accounts 20 marks. So total 27 to 23 marks. So here my sincere request and suggestion to all of you who are watching this live. So please don't get confused. Sir, which chapter I am going to start? What are the problems I am going to prepare? My dear student, very, very easy. Just go with these 7 chapters. If these 7 chapters are completed, then start remaining chapters. Okay? Please prepare these 7 chapters perfectly. I am giving you assurance. Definitely you will clear your group 1 damn sure. Definitely you will get minimum 50 plus. Already if you have a conceptual clarity in these 7 chapters, definitely you will get exemption. If the paper will be little bit easy, then you will get 70 plus also. So one of my student got 76 in recent examination. So that is very easy to get 70 plus in financial accounting paper. Generally, why students feel this paper as a difficulty? That is the only problem they will feel. They don't know how to start, where to start. So please copy these 7 chapters or else highlight these 7 chapters. These are enough to get 60 or 70. What are those? Accounting standards, insurance claims, bills of exchange, consignment and joint venture, incomplete records, BRS, rectification of errors and depreciation, hire purchase, partnership accounts. And whenever I am discussing or I am using the word partnership account, majority of the students, I'm damn confident you will feel, sir, that is choice, sir. No, that is blind mistake. Don't leave partnership as choice. If you follow this live till end, if I'm giving you guarantee, definitely you will be able to at least attempt partnership question. That is my guarantee. I will tell you how to get 10 out of 14 marks question. If the question is from admission, retirement, death, dissolution, or else amalgamation, conversion, LLP, if they have tested any question, for sure you will get 10 out of 14. Rajita, good evening. No. Yeah. So this is our agenda. So total 56 plus 27 means how much? You will get 83 to 87 from 7 chapters. So out of 120, only 7 chapters I selected to get 83 and 287 marks weightage. And this all are minimum figures. There may be some MCQs from these chapters. Okay. So now what is our study plan? My dear students, believe me, first of all, thank you so much for joining this live session. 104 people are here. Yes, financial accounting, Mahesh Babu. Yeah. Tejashwini, fine. So, my dear students, first of all, thank you so much for believing me and joining in this live session. Now, my sincere request to all of you, please follow my plan as it is. If you follow my plan as it is, definitely you will feel comfortable while entering into examination hall. Okay, so my plan would be, so let's start with easy chapter. So that is bills of exchange, consignment and joint venture. So we have to start these 3 chapters. So from these 3 chapters we have to complete before 7:10. Actually live is at to be started at 6. There is some technical issue, so some little bit time waste is there, but still okay, no problem. Let's try to complete these 3 chapters at least at 7:20. So from these 3 chapters we will get 7 marks. Of course these 3 chapters, Chandu 7th attempt, sir. Chandu, no problem, just believe me and trust me, go through this session, definitely you will clear your group 1 including financial accounting papa. Okay, yeah. Second one, let's after completion of these 3 chapters we'll enter into accounting standards. We have to complete this standard by 8:30 p.m. So what is the weightage of accounting standard? Minimum 21. Ignore about maximum. Number 3, hire purchase system we have to complete before 9. Weightage is 7 to 9. Let's take minimum figure. Sure, Muhammad, I will give you PDF. Don't worry. So total weight is 21 plus 7 plus 7, 35 marks. If you follow me, we will complete 35 marks before 9 p.m. Our pass mark is 40. We are going to complete this 35 marks before 9 p.m. Then you can take your dinner break up to 9:30. After 9:30, we'll start another small chapter, insurance claims. We will have 1 hour. After that, we'll start partnership up to 11:15. That means here 7 marks, here 20 marks. So 27. So 30 plus 27, you can cover 57 to 60 marks before 11:15 p.m. Okay, so let me start first chapter, bills of exchange, consignment and joint venture. Hasini, we are very grateful for your classes. Thank you. Thank you, Nana. Thank you, BCCA. Yeah, thank you. So, here, I'm not here to discuss all the questions. So here, I am here to just give you confidence and I will give you some tips. Okay. So all of you, please open your books. If you are following BCCA, open BCCA books. If you are following any other books, open your books. Okay. And open all of you bills of exchange chapter. In recent examination, that means December 2024 exams, they have tested 7 marks question from bills of exchange. And I am not expecting same question from bills of exchange. My expectation is this time they may test from consignment or joint venture. If they are asking from bills of exchange, that is very easy because already covered in your foundation or else CAT course. Okay. Even though, let's start bills of exchange, after that consignment, after that joint venture. So all of you please open bills of exchange. Open any material, no problem at all. And start your preparation. If you have any doubt, you can ask me. Then I will give you some tips. What are the areas you have to discuss and what are the questions you have to prepare. All of you please open. Deepika, sir, now I feel all chapters are new to study me. I blindly believe this session. Yes, Deepika, you can blindly follow, no problem at all. Yeah, after live session, class will be on YouTube, no problem. Sir, we are ready. We are really, I'm search of a God for your financial accounting subject. When we saw you in the company accounts and audit marathon, we start believing you as our accounting God. Okay, thank you so much. Sir, కొద్దిగా టెన్షన్ వస్తుంది. Why are? No need to feel tension. You will clear your financial accounting. Yeah, hope so. Yeah, all of you please open. Deepika. Yeah, just no, I covered no. You can follow as it is. So all of you open bills of exchange chapter. Hasini, please conduct like this paper 10 for sure. How can I ignore paper number 10 now? Nikit Kumar, sir, I take the partnership as choice. That's what I mentioned, man. So if possible, don't leave partnership as choice. At least, please attend, complete this session. Maybe you will get some clarity about partnership account. Then at least you may get 10 out of 14. Yes, after live session, it will be on YouTube. No problem at all. Deepika, don't afraid. No need of any kind of fear. I'm very much confident on this session. బి జయవర్ధన్ వణుకొస్తుంది. ఎందుకు వణుకొస్తుంది? నువ్వు ప్రిపేర్ అయితే ఎగ్జామినర్ భయపడాలి. పేపర్ సెట్ చేసేవాడు భయపడాలి, నువ్వు భయపడకూడదు. ధనుష్, రియల్లీ థ్యాంక్ యూ. యా, Nandini, can I leave accounting for incomplete records as choice? Yeah, you can. So all of you have a look. Bills of exchange. Don't expect this kind of questions. They will not ask this question for 7 marks. Question number 2. This is December 2022 question. All of you, you can find this question even in your board book or even any book you follows. So what is happening here? So they have given X sold goods 20,000 to Y. Yes, Jayvardhan. Sure. So for some couple of minutes, I'm not going to focus on comment section. So let's start our subject. Okay. So if you have any doubt, you can definitely give your opinion in comment section. I will open, no problem at all. But give me some time to discuss main topics. All of you, please focus. So in bills of exchange, what kind of questions they may test? Elanti questions ఇవ్వచ్చు. So they have given record necessary journal entries under the following circumstances. So what happened if they hold till maturity? What happened they discounted? What happened endorsed? You know, whenever bill draws, drawer has three options. He may endorse it, or he may hold the bill till maturity, or he may discount it. So very basic things, no, all entries. Whenever sales, what is the entry? Y account debit to sales. What is the entry for bills receivable? Bills receivable account debit to drawee account. Whenever amount received, what is the entry? Bank account debit to bills receivable. All these entries are very basic entries which you are already covered in your CMA foundation. Second one, what is entry for discounting? This is very basic thing. What is entry for discounting? Bank account debit, discount account debit to bills receivable. Third one, endorsement. What is entry for endorsement? Endorsee account debit to bills receivable account. That's it, nothing more than that. Yeah. So I'm expecting all of you, please solve question number 3, dishonor of bill. Question number 4, renewal of bill and accommodation bill. Where is accommodation bill? I think question number 6 and 7. Yes, question number 6. My dear students, please solve only these 3 questions. Don't look at any other questions, please. What are those questions? Question number 3, 4, 6. Enough. Why? Because personally, I am not expecting question from bills of exchange for coming December. Sorry, what is your attempt? For coming June 2025 exams. Why? Because in recent attempt they have tested question from this chapter. If they have given also, no problem. You can easily answer it. If they have asked basic entries, you can easily answer just like this. So there are only 3 more areas where student can feel difficulty. Those questions are question number 3, question number 4 and question number 6. I am not going to explain any question here. So all of you open your question number 3 and answer it. Sir, I am not following Bcca material. You may find this question on your board book or else any other material. If it is not there, just look at the screen and try to answer it. Okay. While solving, if you have any doubts, please raise your doubt in comment section. I am here to help you out. So question number 3 is completed. Go to question number 4. If 4 is completed, go to question number 6. These 3 questions are enough for this chapter. Don't look at any other questions. Yeah. So all of you, please start question number 3. Then I will look at all comment sections meanwhile. So question number 3, some sale is there. What is entry for sales? Y account debit to sales. Next, we received bill. What is entry for bills receivable? Bills receivable to Y. Then some dishonor is there. What is entry for a dishonor? Drawee account. Who is drawee? Y account debit to bills receivable. At the same time, we are paying some noting charges. So what is the entry for noting charges? To cash or to bank. So what is case 2? While discounting, what is the entry? Same for sales, same thing, and bills receivable and discount. So please, my dear students, don't give more importance to bills of exchange. Okay. So you can easily answer question number 3. Please ignore bills of exchange. And question number 4 is also easy. 6 is also easy. But only one thing, particularly in recent examination, I think question paper is with me. In recent examination, yeah, this is the question from bills of exchange. They have raised some point with respect to promissory note. So they have received some promissory note. This is a recent examination question. Many students didn't answer this question. They have not answered this question because for the first time they have faced a promissory note in bills of exchange question. So for it, normal entry just like bill, nothing more than that. Okay, that means drawee account debit to bills payable. Rest is same. Drawer account debit to bills payable in the books of drawee. In drawer books, what is the entry? Bills receivable account debit to drawee, nothing more than that. Okay. So even though if it is a promissory note or bills of exchange, think or look both the documents as same. Okay. I am not expecting question from bills of exchange, my dear students. So I am expecting question from consignment for your attempt. I am very much confident on this chapter. So I am expecting a question from consignment. So in consignment, generally where the people will feel difficulty, so they will feel difficulty while finding closing stock and abnormal loss. Okay. So in consignment, this is a examination question. So all of you solve this question. Question number 1. Hasini, solve question number 1. Rajita, solve question number 1. Sai Krishna, solve. Sumant, solve question number 1. All of you solve question number 1. Still some people are asking where is the live? It is already on. Question is not visible. Okay. I'm sorry. I think now it is fine. This is December 2013 and June 2019 question for 7 marks. Not visible. Yeah, no, it is there. జయవర్ధన్ ఇప్పుడు కనిపిస్తుంది చూడండి. సార్ మీ మొబైల్ నెంబర్ చెప్పండి. Yeah, definitely I will share at the end. Actually, we have Telegram group for our subject. You can communicate with me. Okay, you can search on Telegram Bcca paper number 10 and 6. అన్నయ్య ఇచ్చాడు, ఎగ్జామ్షన్ తెస్తాడు. నా చేతిలో లేదు, నీ చేతుల్లో ఉంది. జయవర్ధన్ ఇప్పుడు ఓకేనా? క్వశ్చన్ కనిపిస్తుందా? నన్ను ఏమంటున్నాడు అన్న ఈ క్వశ్చన్లో? సో మనకి వాల్యూ ఆఫ్ అన్సోల్డ్ స్టాక్ అడుగుతున్నారు. Definitely, Sanjay, definitely I will do it. Value of unsold stock. Unsold stock means closing stock. Goods sent 1000 kgs, so value of 20,000 rupees. Consignor expenses are there. At the same time, consignee non-recurring expenses are there, and loss due to normal wastage is there. Yeah. డెఫినెట్లీ అలానే చెప్తానండి దివాకర్, షూర్. థ్యాంక్ యూ వెంకీ. యా, సో మై డియర్ స్టూడెంట్స్, ఇన్ కన్సైన్మెంట్ ఆల్మోస్ట్ each and every student can write entries and can do all those things. I will tell you only 2 areas where students feel difficulty. Promise, I think I am giving you promise and assurance. If you focus on these 2 areas, definitely you will answer any question. That is this question number 1, that is how to find out unsold stock. Here what happened? So consignor send some goods to consignee. Some expenses are incurred by consignor, some expenses incurred by consignee. Some normal loss is there. They are asking what is the unsold stock. If it looks like very simple, but it is very tricky. Sir, how to do it, sir? First of all, you should know some basic fundamental rule in consignment. So whenever if you are finding closing stock of consignment, one point you should remember, that is while finding value of closing stock, you should consider only non-recurring expenses of consignee. You should not consider recurring expenses of consignee. You should consider only non-recurring expenses of consignee. Very basic question. How many kgs we sent? 1000 kgs. Out of that what happened? Normal loss 100 kgs. They are asking what is the closing stock. సో మనం 1000 kgs పంపించాం, 1000లో 100 kgs నార్మల్ లాస్ అయిపోయాయి. నార్మల్ లాస్ అంటే మీనింగ్ ఏంటి? ఇట్ ఈస్ అన్అవాయిడబుల్ లాస్. సో వాట్ ఇస్ ద రిమైనింగ్ స్టాక్? ఎన్ని కేజీస్ ఉంటాయి? 900 kgs ఉంటాయి. బట్ దే ఆర్ నాట్ ఆస్కింగ్ కేజీస్, దే ఆర్ ఆస్కింగ్ హౌ మచ్ అమౌంట్. సార్, హౌ టు ఆన్సర్ ఇట్ సార్? వెరీ ఈజీ, ఐ విల్ టెల్ యూ. సో లిజన్ కేర్ఫుల్లీ. So you have to please focus on this particular proforma. This proforma is same for all the problems. So you have to write quantity and amount. How much we sent? How many kgs we sent? 1000 kgs. For 1000 kgs, what is the cost? 20,000. Then what happened? We are sending from consignor to consignee. No. Next what happened? Next we have to incur some consignor expenses. What is the meaning of consignor expenses? Expenses incurred by the consignor. How much consignor expenses? 4,000. So plus 4,000. So total how much? 1000 quantity, total amount 24,000. Correct? Next what happened? Some consignee expenses are there which are non-recurring expenses. Already just now we had a discussion. We should consider only non-recurring expenses of consignee. We should not touch recurring expenses of consignee. Happiest thing is here, they have given only non-recurring expenses, so we have to add plus non-recurring expenses of consignee. How much? 3,000. So what is the total amount right now? 24,000 plus 3,000, 27,000. Total quantity 1,000 units. But what happened? Some loss due to natural wastage. That means normal loss. Normal loss means our quantity will get reduced. How many kgs? 100 kgs. That means we have only 900 kgs. Please remember, for normal loss, we should consider only 0. If it is abnormal loss, I have to write amount here. Since it is normal loss, no need to find out any amount. That means here 27,000 rupees is for 900 goods. But what is the closing stock, Nana? Out of total 900 goods, sold are 800. That means the remaining stock is only 100 kg. So just now we found out 27,000 rupees is for entire 900 kgs, but we have only 100 stocks. So just to find out, the amount would be 3,000. 27,900 into 100, 3,000. That's it. So this question is very basic question, and if they've asked any question from consignment, this concept we have to write. In every problem you have to find out closing stock. Sir, how to do it, sir? This is the way. You have to write what is the quantity, what is the amount. So goods sent, consignor expenses plus non-recurring expenses of consignee. We have to reduce normal loss. So the closing stock would be the 900 goods. So total amount would be 27,000. So still some positive comments are there. I'm sorry, I'm not focusing on particular comment section because my focus is now on problematic part. So second one, this is a recent examination question. Please try to do it. Similar question. If you have any doubts, please ask me in comment section. So my dear students, I will be with you. I'm planning, actually my plan is up to 11. So there is so much of positivity in this live session. So if time permits and if you cooperate, I will be with you. It is 12 or 1, I'm okay. I'm very much comfortable. Yes, you can do it, my dear students. Please don't lose hope. You can do it. Bad day treatment, definitely. So here also, in this question also, you can write all journal entries. Yeah, as one suggestion from one student. So that suggestion is very positive suggestion. Sir, please explain one question from each chapter. So we will feel happy. So definitely I will take that suggestion. So I am going to solve question number 2. Yeah, all of you please focus. I am going to solve in detail question number 2. So with this question you will get full clarity on consignment chapter. Come on. Yeah, you can, Venki. You can focus, please. Come on. Mrs. Senga Traders of Surat consigned 5,000 liters of edible oil costing 32 each to M Limited of Mumbai. That means one person is sending some oil to another person. So who is sending? Singa traders. They are called consignor. To whom they are sending? They are sending to some M Limited. They are called consignee. One consignor is there, one consignee is there. What they are sending? So, my dear students, please focus on question number 2. If you focus on this question, you can definitely answer any question from this chapter. And this question is a June 2024 question. Again, I'm expecting similar question from this area even for your coming tomorrow exam. So what is the item they are sending? They are sending 5,000 liters of edible oil. Some oil they are sending. So what is the cost of that oil? 32 per liter. S Limited paid. S Limited means consignor paid 5,000 as freight and insurance charges. That means they are consignor expenses. During in transit, 200 liters were destroyed, for which insurance company agreed to pay 5,000. So what happened? In transit, some goods are destroyed. Now the question is whether that loss is normal loss or abnormal loss. I'm damn confident majority of students say, sir, that is a normal loss, sir. Why normal loss, sir? Because that is a oil, no? So some evaporation is there. That is not correct. Why? Because you have to observe the sentence. They receive some amount from insurance company. That means that is an abnormal loss, not a normal loss. For normal loss, any insurance company, they will not give any kind of claims. That is an abnormal loss. Next, what happened? M Limited paid clearing charges 6,100, go down rent 300, salesman salary 900. These are called consignee expenses. Okay. Next one. It was entitled 6% ordinary commission and 4% declaratory commission on sales. On 30th June 2022, M Limited reported 4,000 liters were sold for 1,65,000 and 100 liters were lost due to evaporation. This is normal loss because evaporation. This is abnormal loss. A customer who brought the liquor for 1,500 could pay only 40% of his amount. M Limited paid balance by check. Show the consignment account in the books of Singa traders. It's the best question ever. If you at least practice this question, you can go to exam hall directly. I will tell you few more tips apart from this question. So if you read this question, question number 2, that is okay, fine. If anybody joined recently or just now, please read question number 2. I am going to explain question number 2 from a scratch to end. Okay. So I am taking an assumption that you read this question, question number 2. So what is the requirement? Consignment. So you tell me, what is the entry for goods sent on consignment? What is the entry? Consignment account debit to goods sent on consignment account. So we have to write, we have to open some consignment account, correct? Consignment account. So please don't focus on my handwriting because this is a live session. I can't write in detail. So firstly, what is the posting? Whenever you are sending goods, consignment account debit to goods sent on consignment. So what is the posting then? To goods sent on consignment. So how many liters we are sending? 5,000 liters. 5,000 into 32. Solve it. All of you open your calci, switch on and find out 5,000 into 32. How much? 1,60,000. And what happened next? M Limited paid consignor expenses. What is entry for consignor expenses? Please comment in your Comment section, what is the posting for consignor expenses? To or by? What is the entry for it? So S Limited paid 5,000 as freight and insurance. What is the entry? What is the posting? Tell me. Correct. To bank. How much we are paying? 5,000. Next one, what happened? During transit, 2,000 liters were destroyed. So that is abnormal loss. Please remember, for abnormal loss, definitely we have to write entry and we have to, yes, correct. Vardhan correct, Rachita correct. So, Sanjay Charan, the goods are sent at cost only because they were not specifically mentioning whether they are sending at cost or invoice price. If nothing is mentioned, we have to assume it as a cost. So we'll discuss this point at later point of time for this abnormal loss. Then we have to focus on second paragraph. M Limited paid clearing charges, go down rent and salesman salary. So what is entry for consignee expenses? We have to post on which side? Debit side only. So what is the posting? To S Limited. So what is the expenses they have incurred? They have incurred some clearing charges, 6,100 and 300 go down rent and 900 salary. So 61 plus 3 plus 9. How much? 7,300. Yes, we are right. Then what next? So some sales is there, no? What is the sales amount? M Limited paid. Okay. Where is the sales amount? Sales amount. Yeah. This is a sales amount. How many liters we sold? 4,000 liters at 1,65,000. So what is entry for sales? By S Limited. So all of you please calculate and tell me in your comment section. Sales amount they have given now 1,65,000. Or else we can go with this answer. So they have given, we have to write two goods sent on consignment 1,60,000 and consignor expenses 5,000, consignee expenses 7,300 and sales 1,65,000. This is very basic postings. On debit side we have to write two goods sent on consignment and two consignor expenses, two consignee expenses. On credit side we have to write by sales. So then immediately whenever sales is there we have to give commission, no? What is the commission percentage? 6% ordinary, 4% delivery, total 10%. So that means 16,500. What is the posting? To M Limited commission. So what is the pending? One thing is abnormal loss, correct Rachita. Another one is closing stock. These two are the only pending. Generally these are the areas where students will do mistakes. If you focus on these two areas, definitely you will clear your consignment question without any mistakes. That is the reason I solved question number 1 firstly. So in this problem, let me discuss how to find out goods destroyed in transit. Listen. So, goods destroyed in transit. First of all, tell me, is it normal loss or abnormal loss? Abnormal loss only. Why abnormal loss? Because we are receiving some money from insurance company. How to find out? Very easy, same as previous method. We have to write what is the quantity, what is the amount. Tell me how many goods we sent. How many liters? 5,000 liters. What is the total cost? 1,60,000. Next, what happened? Meanwhile, some consignor expenses are there. Plus consignor expenses. How much consignor expenses? 5,000. So meanwhile, what happened? Abnormal loss is there. So find out total how much? 1,65,000 and goods sent 5,000 liters. Now what happened? Some abnormal loss. How many liters abnormal loss? 200 liters. You have to find out. How will you get 1,65,000 by 5,000 into 200? My dear students, please remember one thing. This is not a regular class. I can't explain each and every point in detail. Here I am going to just give you some tips, nothing more than that. Yeah, please find out and give me answer. 1,65,000 by 5,000 into 200. All of you, please tell me. Correct, Nana. Correct, Sunny, Mauni, Danush. Everybody is correct. 6,600. That's what buy goods destroyed in transit. Very easy. Generally, students feel difficult to find out it. If you have to write entire this thing is working note, you will get for this minimum 1 to 1.5 marks. Very easy, no? What is the difficulty in it? Yes, Bharat Reddy, correct. Everybody is correct. Yes, Banu, correct. Very easy, no? What is the difficulty here? So, please check when it is destroying. How to find out how many quantity we sent, what is the amount, plus what is the consignor expenses. Some students may ask doubt, sir, why you ignored consignee expenses? Because consignee expenses I ignored. The reason is goods lost before reaching goods to the godown of consignee. Goods lost in transit. How can you consider consignee expenses? You have to consider consignee expenses only when goods reach to consignee expenses. That's what some people is asking, Danush. No, we should not consider consignee expenses. Why we should not consider? Because loss is in transit. గూడ్స్ పంపించాం కంటైనర్ నుంచి కన్సైనీకి, మధ్యలో పోయాయి. కన్సైన్ ఎందుకు యాడ్ చేస్తావు నువ్వు? నువ్వు యాడ్ చేయకూడదు. ఈ విషయం తెలియక మిస్టేక్స్ చేస్తారు స్టూడెంట్స్. అర్థమవుతుంది ఏం చేశాను? సెకండ్ పాయింట్ ఏంటి, ఇంకేం రాయాలి మనం? కన్సైన్మెంట్ స్టాక్ని వాల్యూ చేయాలి. ఇది కూడా ఈజీనే. అండ్ దాన్ని ఒక పాయింట్ ఏం చెప్పాను? సో వెన్ ఎవర్ యు ఆర్ ఫైండింగ్ క్లోజింగ్ స్టాక్, you should consider only non-recurring expenses of consignee. You should not consider recurring expenses of consignee. Here what happened? Here there are 3 expenses paid by the consignee. What are those 3? One is clearing charges, one is godown rent, one is salesman salary. Out of these 3, one is recurring, another 1, 2 are non-recurring. We should consider only non-recurring. Now the doubt is, what is the meaning of recurring expenditure? What is the meaning of non-recurring expenditure? Recurring expenditure means those are routine in nature, recurring in nature. For example, salary, that is recurring. Wages, recurring. Rent, recurring. Godown rent, recurring. Salesman salary, recurring. Clearing charges are non-recurring expenses. Okay, no? Definitely I will complete, don't worry. Don't worry, I will plan. You don't worry. So clearing charges are non-recurring. So we should consider only clearing charges. So plus clearing charges. How much clearing charges? 6,100. So already, so we have to reduce first of all this abnormal loss Some people please help me out. Reduce this 6600 from 1,65,000 and tell me the figure. And 5,000 minus 200, 4,800. And please help me out by subtracting this 6600 from this 1,65,000 and help me out. Help me out. 1,65,000 minus 6600. I will bring Calci. Yeah, Nandini, thank you. 1,58,400. So now we should add non-recurring expenses. What are the non-recurring expenses? Only clearing charges 6100. Add it and tell me 4,800. What is the total? 158,400 plus 6100. Add these two. 158,400 plus 6100. Give me 1 minute. I will bring calculator. Yeah, Nohit, thank you. 1,64,500. Then what happened? Some normal loss is there, no? How many liters is normal loss? 100 liters. So minus normal loss. Already I told you, whenever normal loss is there, you should not write anything, just a 0. That means 4,700. Total amount is 1,64,500. So we need closing stock, no? So minus sold units, or else we can say, what is the closing stock units? Totally we sent 5,000 liters. Out of 5,000, 200 abnormal loss, 100 normal loss. How many units is sold? 4,000 units sold. That means minus 4,000. So 5,000 minus 200 minus 100 minus 4,000. Find out and tell me. 300. That means 700 liters. Closing stock. Yes, we are damn correct. So tell me, closing stock is 700 liters. But we need in amounts. Just now we found out this is the total cost for this many units. So we need for this many liters. Therefore, how can you find out closing stock, Nana? Therefore, closing stock equals to 1,64,500 by 4,700 into 700. Find out and tell me. Sanju, 24,500. Anybody else? Sanju is saying 24,500, sir. Correct. Everybody is saying 24,500. I think you are 100% correct, my dear students. Yes, you are correct. That's it. Your problem is done. That's what we have to write in working notes. We have to follow this method also. No problem. You will get full marks. You will get out of. So tell me, what is difficulty in this problem? Nothing difficulty. So with this problem, your consignment is completed. Don't worry. Before exam, that means tomorrow, please check this question once again. This is enough for your exam. If they have asked at invoice price, what to do? Almost procedure is same. If possible, please solve. Not now. If possible, solve question number 5. Question number 6. This is invoice price. Yeah, question understanding is important on that. Yeah. Yes. So You have to just follow this question number 3, whatever we covered. If they sent at invoice price, procedure is almost same. The thing is, we have to remove the loading on opposite side. That is the main point. That's definitely you can understood. Of course, you covered same thing in your foundation level. So here my topic is just to tell you how to find out abnormal loss, how to find out closing stock. Okay. So out of our discussion, we covered bills of exchange and consignment, and joint venture I am not going to discuss here. So because a very easy chapter, and personally I am not expecting question from joint venture for you. But already if you prepare, don't skip. ఆ లోడింగ్ తెలియట్లేదు నా లోడింగ్ మీన్స్ లోడింగ్ అంటే ఏం లేదు నాన్న. ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ నేను కన్సైనర్ని, నాకు పడే కాస్ట్ 100 రూపీసా, ఓకేనా, నేను నీకు 120కి పంపిస్తున్నాను. 20 రూపీస్ ఏంటి ప్రాఫిట్. ఈ ప్రాఫిట్ని ఏమంటారు? లోడింగ్ అంటారు. అర్థమవుతుందా? ఈ 20ని ఏమంటామండి? లోడింగ్ అంటారు. ఆపోజిట్ సైడ్ రాస్తాం. అర్థమవుతుందా? So personally I am not expecting joint venture for your attempt. ఓకేనా? స్టిల్ మీకు కావాలి అంటే జాయింట్ వెంచర్ నేను ట్రై చేస్తాను మనకున్న టైంలో. సో ఎందుకు అంటే మన ఫోకస్ ఇప్పుడు ఎక్కువ మార్క్స్ పైన ఫోకస్ చేయడం పైన. యాక్చువల్లీ నేను అకౌంటింగ్ స్టాండర్డ్తో స్టార్ట్ చేద్దాం అనుకున్నాను, కానీ కొత్తగా వచ్చే వాళ్ళు ఉంటారు కదా, సో వాళ్ళు మిస్ అయిపోతారని ఈజీ చాప్టర్తో స్టార్ట్ చేశాను. ఏం చాప్టర్ మాట్లాడుకున్నాం మనం? థర్డ్ చాప్టర్, 7 మార్క్స్. ఇప్పుడు నేను ఇంపార్టెంట్ ఏరియా మాట్లాడతాను, అకౌంటింగ్ స్టాండర్డ్స్. బిలీవ్ మీ, ఇఫ్ యూ ఫాలో మై కాన్సెప్ట్ యూ విల్ గెట్ ఫుల్ మార్క్స్ ఫ్రమ్ అకౌంటింగ్ స్టాండర్డ్స్, దట్ ఈస్ 21 to 23 మార్క్స్. ఓకేనా? యా. సో that is the reason I have started with bills of exchange, consignment and joint venture. We'll discuss single entry. Single entry is nothing but incomplete records now. Yeah, Irfan, don't worry. As of now, just focus on class. Definitely you will get all the PDFs. Or else you can please check it out on our Telegram channel. Yeah. So now I am going to start an important area, accounting standards. My dear students, listen. Our target is actually for accounting standards up to 8:30. So some people are in a thought that is it possible to cover? Yes, it is possible. So I will cover all accounting standards. Please, next couple of minutes, please listen very carefully. I will give you this PDF also. Thank you, Rajita. So now focus on accounting standards. Here I am going to give you all the content. Okay? Just listen this concept and you can go to the exam directly. First one, accounting standards. We have 6 standards. So AS1, AS10, AS11, AS12, AS16, AS22. Out of these 6 standards, the weightage is 21 to 23 marks. So firstly, my expectation is 90% goes correct. For your okay. Yeah. Thank you, Nohit. So For your seniors, I told so many times, everybody focused on all questions in accounting standards, but they have tested a question which is unexpected. The question is difference between accounting standard and Indian accounting standard. Everybody gone, because only my students followed my guidance and they wrote this difference between AS and Ind AS. So please and try to recollect my words. So for AS1, so AS1, disclosure of accounting policies. For this, no Ind AS. So AS10, PPE, sure అండి, PPE AS10, for it we have Ind AS 16 is there. Next AS11, for AS11 Ind AS 21 is there. AS12, for AS12 Ind AS 20 is there. For AS16 Ind AS 23 is there. For AS22 Ind AS 12 is there. At least try to remember this Ind AS numbers. Okay, no? So let's me enter into accounting standards part. So first AS1, very easy standard. Unexpected question వస్తే ఎలా సార్? అకౌంటింగ్ స్టాండర్డ్లో అన్ఎక్స్పెక్టెడ్ క్వశ్చన్ అంటే ఏం లేదు నాన్న, డిఫరెన్స్ బిట్వీన్ AS10 అండ్ AS16 అంటాడు, లేదా డిఫరెన్స్ బిట్వీన్ AS11 అండ్ AS21, లేదా డిఫరెన్స్ బిట్వీన్ AS12 అండ్ AS20, లేదా డిఫరెన్స్ బిట్వీన్ AS16 అండ్ AS23, లేదా AS22 అండ్ AS12 డిఫరెన్సెస్ అడుగుతాడు అంతే. ఓకేనా? సో ఫస్ట్ వన్ AS1, డిస్క్లోజర్ ఆఫ్ అకౌంటింగ్ పాలసీస్. సో దీంట్లో ఎగ్జామ్ వరకు మాట్లాడాలి అంటే, సో ఇది ఒక క్వశ్చన్ అడగొచ్చు నాన్న. ఏంటా క్వశ్చన్ అంటే మెథడ్స్ ఆఫ్ సెలెక్టింగ్ అకౌంటింగ్ పాలసీస్. సో ఈ క్వశ్చన్ చాలా ఫ్రీక్వెంట్గా చాలాసార్లు అడుగుతున్నారు. ఏంటది? మెథడ్స్ ఆఫ్ సెలెక్టింగ్ అకౌంటింగ్ పాలసీస్. AS1లో చాలాసార్లు అడిగాడండి ఈ క్వశ్చన్. ఆన్సర్ ఏంటి సార్ అంటే వెరీ ఈజీ, PSM. P మీన్స్ prudence, S means substance over form, M means materiality. సో prudence గురించి ఒక 2 లైన్స్, సబ్స్టెన్స్ ఓవర్ ఫార్మ్ గురించి ఒక 2 లైన్స్, మెటీరియాలిటీ గురించి ఒక 1 లైన్. ఇనఫ్, 7 మార్క్స్ ఆర్ 5 మార్క్స్. prudence అంటే ఏంటన్నా? We should not anticipate profits, we should create provision for liabilities. That's it. Substance over form అంటే ఏంటి? Substance over form means మనం రియాలిటీ చూడాలి, we should not look at legal form. Materiality అంటే ఏంటి? We should disclose all material items. Material అంటే ఏంటి? Which can influence the decisions of users. Yashwant, definitely I will share all my PDFs. Don't worry at all. Okay. So this question they may ask for 5 to 7 marks. What is the question? Please try to tell me at least the headings. What is the question? Method of selecting accounting policies. What are those methods, Nana? PSM. P for prudence, S for substance over form, M for materiality. Some people are coming right now, so some people are joining till. So don't worry, this live will be there in our YouTube channel. You can go back and watch this session, no problem. Yeah. So this is the one question from this methods of selection of accounting policies. And one more question you can expect either in MCQ or else in 4 marks question. That is very easy question. Fundamental accounting assumptions. Very easy question. What is that? GCA. G for going concern, C for consistency, A for accrual concept. So very easy concept kada. So end the fundamental accounting assumptions. So going concern అంటే ఏంటన్నా, మన బిజినెస్ ఫ్యూచర్లో కూడా కంటిన్యూ అవుతుంది. దట్ మీన్స్ అవర్ బిజినెస్ విల్ కంటిన్యూ ఇన్ ఫోర్సియబుల్ ఫ్యూచర్. నెక్స్ట్ కన్సిస్టెన్సీ అంటే ఏంటి? కన్సిస్టెన్సీ మీన్స్ వీఆర్ ఫాలోయింగ్ అవర్ అకౌంటింగ్ పాలసీస్, సేమ్ పాలసీస్ ఫర్ కరెంట్ ఇయర్ టు ద నెక్స్ట్ ఇయర్. లాస్ట్ వన్, accrual. What is accrual means? Accrual means we have to record all incomes and expenditure when they have occurred, accrued, irrespective of actual receipts or actual payments. So they may test this question as an MCQ. I am not expecting question for 4 or 7 marks. I am expecting MCQ. So what is concept? Fundamental accounting assumptions. What are those? GCA. G for going concern, C for consistency, A for accrual. That's it. And one more concept is there, changes in accounting policy. This is the only area they can test a 7-mark question from AS1. What is that? Changes in accounting policies. Whenever if there is any change in accounting policy, whenever if there is any change in accounting policy, definitely you should disclose the effect. For example, I am following SLM, my depreciation is 2 lakhs. I shifted from SLM to WDV, then my depreciation will be 1 lakh. Then what happened? Whenever your depreciation is decreased, definitely your profit will be increased. You have to write that effect. So because we are shifted from SLM to WDV, our net profit got increased by some 10 lakhs. That's what you have to show. One question is there, that is a recent examination question. You have to answer it, or else I will open that question. Please be on hold. Exam paper, June 24. Kiran Mai, thank you. Yeah, this is the recent examination question. Rukmini Limited. Same question, just some change in accounting policies. You have to just give the effect. You can just follow this question number 7A. This is which exam? June 24 or December 24? June 2024. Yeah, dinner break is from 9 to 9:30. So with this, AS1 is completed. This chart will be very helpful. So for MCQ, there are 3 chances are there. They may test MCQ on GCA. GCA means which of the following is not a fundamental accounting assumption? Option A, going concern. Option B, consistency. Option C, accrual. Option D, materiality. What is the option? Option D. Or they may test another area for MCQ, that is which of the following is not a methods of selection of accounting policies? What is the answer? Prudence, substance over form, materiality. So they may test what is the standard number, AS1. And next one, for theory, they may ask again these 2 areas. What are the 2 areas? Either may they ask you what are the methods for selection of accounting policies, or they may ask you what are the fundamental accounting assumptions. This is chances for MCQ perspective. Some people are asking MCQ. MCQ who is, I think, some Likit Kumar. Yeah. So Likit, this is the chance for MCQ. This is chance for theory. If problematic, what is the question we have to solve? June 24 examination question. Enough. In fact, you no need to revise these 2 because it's already done in our session. What are those 2? GCA, PSM. GCA is for fundamental accounting assumptions. What is that GCA? G for going concern, C for consistency, A for accrual. What is PSM? PSM is for methods for selection of accounting policies. What is P for? P for prudence, S for substance over form, M for materiality. Charan, yeah, all of you, some comment is there. Charan, hi sir, I am actually from Mumbai. I wrote 8 attempts of group 1 and I got failed in financial accounting, and for last attempt I just wrote second attempt and I got your subject exemption in 63. Superb. Okay. What does it mean, Charan? That means you got 63 in paper number 10 or else paper number 6. Okay, okay. So Charan followed our classes. I think he cleared his group 2. Yeah, fantastic. So with this, we completed AS1. So this much easy AS1. Tell me, what are the chances for MCQ? GCA, PSM. For theory, again same. For problematic, June 24 question enough. Nothing more than that. AS1 is completed. Next one, AS10. So before entering into AS10, some student is asking, sir, how to get at least 20 marks? Please say some tips. Definitely I will give you tips at the end of this session. Kiran Mai, sir, by your marathons, I cleared group 2 paper number 10 with 59 marks. That's very great. So, sir, if some people are listening for the first time all these classes, my dear students, please don't feel sad. I am sorry to say this. This CMA is not a just like degree or BTech. This is just professional course. Better just give your attempt, no problem. Better you can purchase online classes if it is possible. Otherwise, directly join offline classes. So BCCA is offering online classes. Okay. We are offering online classes. So you can purchase our classes on our app. Yeah. So come to AS10 again. So AS10 is discussing about property, plant and equipment. Standard number Ind AS 16. From this, there is one area is there, they may text an MCQ. So MCQ is about applicability of AS10. Sir, wait a minute. Tejasri offline location ekkada? Nana, in Nuzweed we have office which is very beautiful. ఒక్కసారి మీరు నూజివీడ్ క్యాంపస్ వచ్చి విజిట్ చేయండి, యూ విల్ లైక్ ఇట్. యా. సో ఎంసీక్యూలో అడగాల్సిన ఛాన్స్ ఉన్న ఫస్ట్ ఏరియా అప్లికబిలిటీ, నాన్ అప్లికబిలిటీ. అప్లికబిలిటీ ఎవడైనా రాస్తాడు, ఓకేనా. సో నాన్ అప్లికబిలిటీ తెలియాలి. సో AS10 ఈజ్ నాన్ అప్లికబుల్ టు biological assets and wasting assets. Biological assets means living animals and plants. For these two category, AS10 is not applicable. But some note point is there. AS10 is applicable to bearer plants. Some person is there from Chennai. In Chennai, as of now, we don't have any branch. We are planning for it. So as of now, you can purchase our classes in our app, Bcca app. Okay, yeah. Or else you can come to Hyderabad. Yeah, better you can approach our team. Some mobile numbers are there, no, which they are scrolling. You can contact. So they may test an MCQ from the, not MCQ, problematic part while in this area, revaluation of PPE. That means one asset is there, we revalued it. For example, you can see this example, ABC Limited purchased an asset for 30,000, which is revalued to 40,000. So asset value has been increased. So what is the treatment? In Coimbatore, no. So whenever asset value increased, that is called upward revaluation. Whenever asset value is decreased, that is downward revaluation. So very easy, my dear students. For example, you cleared your CMI inter in this attempt and final as well in coming attempt. So next you join for an corporate office as a CEO and you are getting very big amount, I think around 15 lakh LP as your salary, and you bought some car or some asset. So value of some, or else you purchased some building or land. You bought some land worth of 20 lakhs. After 2 years, the land value has increased to 40 lakhs. That means what happened? Your asset value has been increased. Whenever your asset value is increased, that is called upward revaluation. Whenever your asset value is decreased, that is called downward revaluation. So what AS10 says, if it is a upward revaluation, you have to write entry like, so my asset value is 30,000, now its value is 40. That means 10,000 increased. So you have to write, I have to debit again asset. Asset account debit. How much increased? 10,000. To what happened? To, I have to write something on credit side. So what happened actually? My asset has been revalued. So that is called revaluation reserve account, or you can say revaluation surplus account. Okay, no? So this is entry for upward revaluation. What is the entry? Asset account debit to revaluation reserve account. If it is downward, what is the entry? P&L account debit to asset account. That is not at all form part of your syllabus. As of now, this is your syllabus upward revaluation only. Some people are commenting from Coimbatore and Chennai. So 100% English classes are also available on our app. Please check. So this is entry for upward revaluation. Okay, no? Yeah. So please, students, don't focus on comment section. So I got your love. Thank you. Love you too. So please focus on class. I'm very much happy. Dhanush superb Nanna, bearer plant ante emiti. So he is asking, what is the meaning of bearer plant? Fantastic question. Sir, bearer plant means it is a plant which gives benefits for more than 1 year. For example, coconut tree or mango trees. Mango trees, coconut trees, these are the trees which give benefits for more than 1 year. These are called bearer plants. If you take paddy or else banana, these all trees, this kind of trees, they will give you benefit only for 1 crop or 1 year. They are not called as a bearer plant. Bearer plant means it is a plant which gives benefit for more than 1 year. Best examples, mango, coconut, I think palm oil, these all are examples for bearer plants. Okay? Yeah. So this is another area they may test whenever you have changed some component. For example, recently I bought a new car, seriously. So if there is any change in equipment, for example, for that car, I am adding some new accessories. I am adding some rear camera on back side. So if I am adding that new camera, it will be cost around some 6,500. Now the point is, what is the entry for this 6.5? Whether I have to write asset account debit to cash, or else I have to write repairs account debit to cash. So they are clearly telling us, if that new component increases your output, write on asset side nothing but capitalize. Capitalize means add to your asset. If that is not increasing your output, just charge it to your P&L account. You can expect question from this area, and my expectation for you is difference between Ind AS 16 and AS10. I am pretty confident majority of students who are watching this live as of now, I think around 150 members, 150. Majority of students, they don't know this area. Please, my dear students, don't leave these differences. These differences are helpful. In recent exam, I will show you the proof. This is June exam, right? I think, yes, you can see. AS10 question is there. Recent exam, no? December 24. This is also June paper. Where is December paper? Yes. Have a look. What is the question number? 7B. List out comparative provisions between AS11 and Ind AS 21. They've asked you differences, but you are not focusing on differences. How can you answer it? And one more question is there. 8A. Briefly explain the merit of Ind AS. You don't know Ind AS. How can you answer it? So that is the reason I am covering these differences. So please focus on these differences. Okay. So AS10, if you ask me an examination point of view, I will tell you important areas. This is the area number 1 for MCQ. What is that area? Applicability of AS10, non-applicability of AS10. What is the non-applicability? Biological assets, wasting assets. Next one, they may test an MCQ question with respect to revaluation. What is entry for revaluation? For upward, what is the entry? Asset account debit to revaluation reserve. For downward, what is the entry? P&L account debit to asset. One more area is there, change in component. Whenever you are changing component, you have to, the question is whether you have to capitalize it or else charge it to P&L. What to do? If it increases your output, capitalize, otherwise charge to P&L. One more chance is there, that is difference between Ind AS 16 and AS 10. Okay, now? So this is all about AS 10. And next one, they are asking question from AS12 as well. AS12 is accounting for government grants. So basically, I can't explain all the concepts, even though I'm very much excited to explain all the concepts, but we don't have that much of time. So definitely I will share these PDFs. Okay, now? So for PDFs, what to do? I will tell you Telegram link. Please come and join there. I will share PDF. I will give you the name of my Telegram link. Come to there. I will share my PDFs. Telegram. Group name is Bcca Paper 10 Varma sir. This is the name of my Telegram channel. You can join there. I will share all PDFs, not only PDFs. I will clear all of your doubt whether that is related to paper number 6 or paper number 10 or any accounting subject doubt, whether it is related to CMA or CA or CS. Okay, this is my group link. Come to there and you can feel free to ask me any doubts. Yeah, let me get back to AS12, accounting for government grants. Already I told you index number is also important, index number 20. So here directly let's enter into the area where generally examiner will test. This is the area accounting for government grants. Generally there are 5 cases are there. So definitely I am expecting one more question from this chapter for your attempt. What are the 5 cases? First case, if government grants are in the nature of promoter contribution. Second case, income in nature. Third case, non-monetary in nature. Fourth case, fixed assets. Fifth case, revenue in nature. Please don't worry, my dear students. I will share this PDF. You can read this entire PDF and go to exam. So, if it is in the nature of promoter contribution, we have to credit it to capital reserve. Now the point is, when we have to call this what you call grant as a promoter contribution. Very easy, no? Whenever you are receiving any grant from the government, if you are receiving that grant for incorporation of a plant or a factory, that is called promoter contribution. Promoter means the person who are starting that particular entity. Okay? So, for example, you received some grant for starting a new startup. That contribution, that grant is called promoter contribution. So whenever you received any grant that is in the nature of promoter contribution, you have to credit it to capital reserve. Second case, it is income in nature. Income in nature means we received a grant but not at the time of starting of company. After some point of time we received. That is called income in nature. Income in nature, we have to treat it as a deferred income. We have to charge it to P&L on a systematic basis. For example, I am a new entrepreneur. I received for the first time 10 lakh from Tamil Nadu government. That is called promoter contribution. If I am an existing company, I received grant from any particular government, that is called income in nature. For example, I started a company and successfully I am running for a couple of years. Now I received a grant from particular government. Then treat it as a deferred income. That means I have to write on my balance sheet on liability side some 10 lakhs. I have to apportion this 10 lakhs throughout the systematic basis. Generally, you know, whenever government is giving any kind of grant, don't worry, we have to, they will give you some conditions. We have to apply those conditions. Number 3, monetary in nature, non-monetary in nature. We have to check free of cost or else at discount. If it is free of cost, you should record at nominal value. If it is discount, we should record acquisition cost. Case 4, fixed asset. That means government is giving, Telegram group link is not showing. Anybody who are my old students, yeah, don't worry, Nohit is my student, no problem. Nohit or anybody else, Bharat or anybody, my old students, please share Telegram link in this comment section, please. సో గవర్నమెంట్ నాకు గ్రాంట్ ఇచ్చింది. గ్రాంట్ దేనికోసం సార్ అంటే ఒక అసెట్ కొనుక్కోమని ఇచ్చింది. ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ asset cost 10 lakhs, I received grant from the government amount of 6 lakhs. That means out of my pocket I spent 4 lakh and government has given 6 lakhs, total 10 lakhs. Now the question is, what is the entry? Asset account debit to cash. Is entry is same, asset account debit to cash, but how much? Is it 10 lakhs or 6 lakh or 4 lakhs? That is depend upon you. You can follow method number 1 or method number 2. If you follow method number 1, you have to deduct it from cross value. If you follow method number 2, you can write entire 10 lakh and show that 6 lakh as a deferred income as same as case number 2. Last one, revenue in nature. Revenue in nature means link share cheyandi. No problem, Nohit. Please share that link. So, grants are revenue in nature. That means, for example, there is a trust hospital is there. They are giving free services to the people. Then the government is giving some 5 lakhs rupees grant to the particular trust hospital. So the condition is, please use this 10 lakh rupees only to the salaries of employees. Their salaries are, for example, say 6 lakh. Government is giving grant of 4 lakhs. What is the entry for salary? Salary account debit to cash. How much? 4 lakhs or 6 lakhs? So we have to write either reduce it from 4 lakh, write only 2 lakhs, whatever you have paid from your pocket, or else you can write 6 lakh and P&L account write by government grant 4 lakh. Anything is okay. That is your choice. Meghana asking case 3. Case 3 is Nana, that means government is giving some asset to you. For example, if you aware if TCS is there, no? For a TCS, every state government will give land. Some governments will give land at free of cost, no need to pay single rupee. Some government will give at a discount. For example, if the land cost is 10 lakhs, they'll give you at 6 lakhs only. If you are getting at free of cost, what is the entry? What is the entry for it? Land account debit to cash or bank. But you have not paid anything, no? But we should not write 00. Write some figure that might be 10 or 100 like that. These figures are called nominal values. If you are giving a discount, write whatever you paid. How much I paid? For example, 6 lakh I paid. Write down land to cash 6 lakhs. That's it, nothing more than that in case 3. Last concept, refund of government grants. When to refund? So, whenever you fail to comply with the conditions, you have to refund that grants. So and again same, I'm expecting difference between AS20 and AS12. So this is all about this particular government grant AS12. Okay. Yeah. లాస్ట్ కేసు ఒక్కసారి మళ్ళీ చెప్పండి సార్. ఏంటి లాస్ట్ కేసు ఏంటి? గ్రాంట్ ఇన్ రెవెన్యూ ఇన్ నేచర్. రెవెన్యూ ఇన్ నేచర్ అంటే ఏం లేదన్న, ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ మీరే వైజాగ్లో ఒక చారిటబుల్ ట్రస్ట్ నడిపిస్తున్నారు. యు ఆర్ రన్నింగ్ సమ్ ట్రస్ట్ ఇన్ వైజాగ్. సో గవర్నమెంట్ అబ్జర్వ్ చేసింది మీ సర్వీసెస్ని. సో గవర్నమెంట్ హ్యాస్ గివెన్ సమ్ 2 lakh rupees grant to you. The condition by the government is, my dear Nohit, please use this particular grant for salaries only. But your salaries are 3 lakhs, but you received grant of only 2 lakhs. Then what is the entry? So entry is same. What is the entry? Salary account debit to cash or bank. You are paying 3 lakhs, but out of 3 lakhs you received 2 lakh from the government. You paid only 1 lakh from your pocket. You can write only 1 lakh, 1 lakh. That is method number 1. Or you can write 3 lakh, 3 lakh. That is method number 2. What about 2 lakhs? That is a grant. Treat it as a income in P&L account. Write down by grant 2 lakhs. జయవర్ధన్ జీజీలో స్టార్టప్ కంపెనీ అయితే వాల్యూ టు P&L అని ఉంది. నన్ను అక్కడ పాయింట్ స్టార్టప్ కంపెనీ అయినా సరే మనం చూడాల్సింది ఎప్పుడు గ్రాంట్ వస్తుంది. ఫస్ట్లో మనకి ఇస్తున్నారనుకోండి, అది ప్రమోటర్ కాంట్రిబ్యూషన్ అవుతుంది. అప్పుడు మనం P&L అకౌంట్ పంపించకూడదు. స్టార్ట్ చేసేసాము, బిజినెస్ జరుగుతున్న తర్వాత ఇస్తాను మనం ఏమనుకోవాలి, అప్పుడు మనం P&L అకౌంట్కి పంపించాలి. ఫస్ట్ టైం వస్తే మాత్రమే we should not transfer to P&L. Why? Because there is no P&L at incorporation. కాబట్టి స్టార్టప్ అయినప్పటికీ, స్టార్టప్ అంటే స్టార్ట్ చేసిన అర్థం కాదు, కొత్త కంపెనీ అని. ఎగ్జిస్టన్లో కూడా ఉండొచ్చు అవి. So AS16 borrowing cost. So in borrowing cost, I'm not expecting any question for your attempt, but you have to understood when to commence capitalization, when to suspend, when to cease. I have given everything in detail in the notes and differences as well. So yes, Karthik Shiva, important topics in AS12 in between of MCQ and problematic and theory. Correct. So I'm not expecting question from AS22 as well, taxes, because very difficulty they can't test question from the standards. So let me summarize the session. So out of 6 standards, we covered AS1, AS10, AS12. AS11 is part of branch accounting. So AS16, you can just follow these notes. 22, I'm not expecting. So with these 4 to 5 standards, we will get 21 to 23 marks. Okay? Fine. So we have covered second part as well, accounting standards. So many people are asking, sir, please share these notes. Definitely, right now I am sharing these notes in this Telegram channel. Again, one more time I am writing my Telegram channel name here. Bcca someone please share the link, man. Is it possible or not possible? Where it is, Mohit? ఎక్కడ షేర్ చేశారు మీరు? ఎక్కడ కనిపించట్లేదు లింక్. or else I will request my teammates just please search it once again. My request to all of you, I'm writing this group name. How to share this link? Yeah, just now Darshan King has shared this link. So please use that link. Copy this link and yeah, somebody please try to join by using that link. Is it possible to join, or else I will write the group name? Okay. Sir, any my teammates, please, if anybody is watching this live session, my dear teammates, please add my Telegram group link in description. So students are asking. Okay, anyway, no problem. Definitely, I will add particular link. Yeah, Bala has joined. No, so definitely I will add in description. Okay. Yeah. Even after this session, you can join by using that particular link. So, my dear students, so 2 hours is completed, and tell me, still, are you facing any kind of fear or else any difficulty? Please don't worry, my dear students. You can definitely rock it. Paper will be moderate. You can answer it. So accounting standards is completed and bills of exchange is completed. So next we will start some, what is our preparation strategy? Yeah, hire purchase system is there. So as per our plan, we will close this chapter as well. So that means we are going to cover these 3 chapters. These 3 chapters. Yeah, now some people are joining in the group. Yes, you can use it, that link. AS16 లో 3 టాపిక్స్ చాలు నాన్న, చాలు. యా, జాయినింగ్. And whoever joined in our Telegram group, please share that link in that comment section, or else share it to your friends. Then definitely I will share that PDF in that particular group. Prithvi, yes, I'm eagerly waiting for hire purchase system. And my most favorite chapter in entire financial accounting subject is hire purchase system. That is my favorite chapter. So please give me 1 minute. I will open that file. So actually I have a separate format in hire purchase system. So generally my students like this particular format because my format is same for any problem in hire purchase system. So if you follow this format, you can answer any question from hire purchase system chapter. So let me start hire purchase system. First of all, I will tell you which kind of question they can ask in from hire purchase system. Generally, weightage is 7 marks. Correct? 7 marks. So generally, they'll not expect any kind of accounts, all those things. They will expect only to calculate interest in each and every year. That's it. Nothing more than that. But generally, students will feel difficulty to find out interest in each year. So, my dear students, I will give you one format. Definitely, it will help you out. Okay? The format is very easy. I think I have given that format. Give me 1 minute. Then you come to paper number 10 link. Corporate accounting Varma sir link. Yeah, fine. So the format is give me 1 second. Yeah. So format is year, opening balance, interest, installment, closing balance. This format is common for all problems. If you don't know hire purchase chapter at all, at least open this format in your exam. You will get at least 1 to 2 marks out of 7 marks. So, year means it's like 1, 2, 3. Opening balance means cash price minus down payment. Interest means they will give you interest rate, opening balance into interest rate. Installments means they'll give you installment amount. So I will give you names. A is opening balance, B is interest, C is installment. Closing balance D equals to A plus B minus C. Okay, no? So tell me what is the format? Year, opening balance, interest, installment, closing balance. How will you get opening balance? Opening balance equals to cash price minus down payment. How will you get interest? Opening balance into interest rate. How will you get installment? They will give you. Just you have to apply closing balance. So I will solve one question as I promised. I will solve one examination question. Then you will get confidence. Okay. Let's enter into examination part. Where is the question? Let's solve June 2024 question. For 7 marks, they have tested one very small question. Give me 1 minute, I will take screenshot. Okay. Still some people are asking link. Sir, persons who found out that link, please share to your friends who are asking in comment section. Because already I shared that link on comment section, but I don't know why people are repeatedly asking. So I think Dhanush, you found that link, right? Yeah. Please share that link to Sanju and Nagalakshmi and Muhammad and Chaitanya Deepthi. Please. Or else you can just text me. I will share that link after the class. Still, if it is not possible, I will share my Insta ID. So VARMA underscore 151. Come to there, I will share that link. If it is not possible, if you got that link, then okay, you can ignore. Otherwise, yeah, you can come here. Okay. Yeah. So now focus on examination question for 7 marks. Mr. Rana purchases a car on hire purchase system on 1/1/2021. So no problem. We'll take a dinner break before 8:45 or 8:50. The total cash price is 4,50,000, payable 90,000 down and 3 installments 1,70,000, 1,50,000, 1,08,460, payable at the end of first, second and third year respectively. Interest rate 10% per annum. What is the requirement? You are required to calculate interest each installment for 7 marks. So each and every student of mine got 7 out of 7. So very easy. Just apply that format here. What is the format here? Here, opening balance, interest, installment, closing balance. How many years? 3 years, no? Year 1, year 2, year 3. What is the opening balance for year 1? What is the formula to find out opening balance? Just now we discussed CP minus DP. CP means cash price, DP means down payment. What is the cash price? 4,50,000. What is the down payment? 90. That means 4,50,000 minus 90,000 means 3,60,000. thousand. Correct? So what happened? Still getting messages from the students. Okay. Yeah. So what is the interest rate? 10%. How to get interest? 3,60,000 into 10% means 36,000. Installment given, no? First installment 1,70,000. Second installment 1,50,000. Third installment 1,08,460. Just now I told you to get closing balance A plus B minus C. So this is A, this is B, this is C. That means opening balance is A, interest is B, installment is C. We need to find out closing balance A plus B minus C. My dear students, please find out what is the closing balance of first year. I will bring Kalsi. Give me 1 minute and you find out and give me the answer in comment section. So, what is the opening balance of first year? 3,60,000 plus 36,000 minus 1,70,000. Tell me what is the figure? Yeah, Jyoti ma'am correct. Sudhakar garu not correct. Why? Because 3,60,000 plus 36,000 minus 1,70,000. Nohit correct, Chiti correct, Divya correct, Suresh correct, Viju correct, Narendra correct. So how much? 2,26,000. Shivani correct. So for first year opening balance is 3,60,000. How we got this 3,60,000? Cash price minus down payment. For second year, how to find out opening balance, sir? Second year opening balance is equals to last year closing balance. What is last year closing balance? 2,26,000. That means first year opening balance is 2,26,000. Interest rate 10% into 10% means 22,600. Installment is 1,50,000. How to get out closing balance? Again same, A plus B minus C. Find out and tell me. 2,26,000 plus 22,600 minus 1,50,000. Charan, sure, I will explain. 98,600. What is the third year opening figure? Sudhakar, yes, right. 98,600. What is the third year interest? 10%, no. 9,860. That means, tell me what is the last year closing balance? 98,600 plus 9,860 minus 108,460. 0. Find out last year closing balance, all of you. My dear students, please don't lose your hope. Already your efforts are enough. You have given your efforts. Yes, 0, 0, 0, 0. Gautami 0, correct. Jyoti correct. Sudhakar garu correct. Dhanush correct. Rajini correct. So what is the requirement of the question? Interest of each year. This is the answer. 7 marks. Very easy. Some people are asking few more problems in hire purchase system. Definitely I will. Yeah. Nani, they are asking opening balance మళ్ళీ ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్ చేయండి. సూపర్. నాన్న ఓపెనింగ్ బ్యాలెన్స్ ఫస్ట్ ఇయర్ ఎలా వస్తుంది అంటే ఫార్ములా ఉంది. ఓపెనింగ్ బ్యాలెన్స్ ఈక్వల్స్ టు సిపి మైనస్ డిపి. సిపి మీన్స్ క్యాష్ ప్రైస్, డిపి మీన్స్ డౌన్ పేమెంట్. దే హ్యావ్ గివెన్ క్యాష్ ప్రైస్, దే హ్యావ్ గివెన్ డౌన్ పేమెంట్. వాట్ ఈస్ ద సిపి? 4,50,000. What is the DP? 90,000. 450 minus 90, 3,60,000. That's what. సెకండ్ ఇయర్కి ఎలా అన్ని ఫార్ములా అప్లై చేయకూడదు. క్లోజింగ్ ఫస్ట్ ఇయర్ ఓపెనింగ్ అవుద్ది. రీపొసిషన్ వర్ధన్ ఇక్కడ నాకు తెలిసి అయితే వాడు 7 మార్క్స్కి ఇవ్వకపోవచ్చు. బట్ ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్ చేయడానికి నాకేం ప్రాబ్లం లేదు. బట్ టైం పర్మిట్ చేయాలి కదా, మన టైంని కూడా చూసుకోవాలి. బట్ ఈజీనే నాన్న. 2 టైప్స్ నేను లాస్ట్లో చెప్తాను, డోంట్ వర్రీ. హైర్ పర్చేజ్ నేను ఫుల్గా క్లారిటీ ఇస్తాను 9 వరకు. యా, చాలామంది అడుగుతున్నారు ఇంట్రెస్ట్ రేట్ ఇవ్వకపోతే ఏం చేయాలి అని. సో ఇంకొన్ని క్వశ్చన్, జ్యోతి, ఐ గాట్ యువర్ క్వశ్చన్ నాన్న. సో మనం ఇంకొన్ని క్వశ్చన్స్ కూడా చూద్దాం. మీరు అందరూ అడిగినవన్నీ నేను కన్సిడరేషన్లోకి తీసుకుంటాను. ఫస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ఆల్, వాట్ ఈస్ ద పేజ్ నెంబర్ ఆఫ్ దిస్ చాప్టర్? వాట్ ఈస్ ద చాప్టర్ నేమ్? హైర్ పర్చేజ్ 128 ఇన్ అవర్ వర్క్ బుక్. Irfan, I will share PDF. Please give me some time because many people are asking hire purchase system. So for them, I am discussing few more questions in hire purchase system. Once hire purchase is completed, I will take a break, and you too take a break, dinner break. If dinner is completed, solve remaining questions. Meanwhile, I will share PDF. I will share PDF of partnership accounts as well as accounting standards. No problem. I'm here to serve you. This is what just now we covered. Same question, no? Exactly copy pasted. Question number 2. Someone asked this question. In this question, what happened? X purchased a TV on hire purchase system. As per terms, he is required to pay 3,000 down. That means that is down payment. 4,000 at the end of first year, 3,000 at the end of second year, 5K at the end of third year. Interest rate 12% per annum. You are required to find out cash price, interest rate. Already I told you, irrespective of question, we have to write that pro forma. What is the pro forma? Tell me, what is the pro forma? Year, opening balance, interest, installment, closing balance. So how many years? How many years in that question? 3 years, no? 3 payments. So year 1, 2, 3. What is the formula for opening balance? Opening balance equals to cash price minus down payment. Check it out. What is the cash price? They have not given cash price. That is the requirement of the question. They are asking you to find out cash price. That means we can't find out opening balance. Without opening balance, we don't know what is the interest. Without interest, we can't find out closing balance. In such case, what to do? First, write given information. What is the given information? We know installments. 5,000 4,000, 3,000, 5,000. Let's write those figures. First year 4,000, second year 3,000, third year 5,000. So 4,000, 3,000, 5,000. But we don't know opening balance. We know interest rate. Fortunately, interest rate 12%. Without opening balance, I can't move on. Then what to do? In such a case, you have to take closing balance as 0. So we have to apply reverse method. So what is this 0 means? This 0 means at the end of 3 years, my balance towards hire purchaser is 0. Sorry, hire vendor is 0. That means, what is the interest rate? 12%. That means in third installment, I am paying 5,000. This 5,000 includes interest. For example, 100 rupees is principal, 12 rupees is interest. That means 112. I need only interest. That is this interest amount. Please find out and tell me what is the interest. 5,000 by 112 into 12. Sir, my dear students, if anybody are facing any difficulty to understand this session, that means you don't have conceptual clarity. Without that clarity, please don't expect any success. So for you, my suggestion is, please go with online classes. You can purchase my lectures on Bcca app. Very soon I am going to release all my Telugu lectures and English lectures as well. So give me what is interest for third year. 536. Correct. Yeah, correct. 5,000. Sorry. Yeah. We know the formula for D. What is the formula for D? D equals to A plus B minus C. Now we know D, C, B, but we don't know A. Can't you find out? Apply here and tell me what is the A value. What is the formula as of now? D equals to A plus B minus C. We know D. What is the D value? D value 0. What is the A? A we don't know. What is the B? 536. What is the C? 5,000. Tell me what is the A figure? What to do? 0 equals to, or else we can take that figure to this side. 5,000 minus 536 equals to A. That means how much? 4464. Is it correct? Yes, Bharat, you are correct. 4464. Last year, this is a opening balance. What will happen? This would be the previous year closing balance, same as previous concept. Here reverse 4464. How to find out third year interest, second year interest? Here less than students will get, general students will do mistakes here only. For second year interest, how to find out, sir? This is 4464 plus 3000 by 1112 into 12. Please don't ignore to add these two. Generally students will take only this figure like 5,000. Here actually I have added 5,000 plus 0. Unfortunately both are same. So you have to find out second year interest like 4,464 plus 3,000 by 1112 into 12. Tell me the answer. Tell me the answer for second year interest. Jyoti 800. Let me check it out. Yes, Jyoti is correct. Prashanti. ఇప్పుడు లేచావమ్మా నువ్వు? ఓకే. So 800. So same formula, D equals to A plus B minus C. So what is the D value? 4464 equals to, we don't know A plus what is the B value? 800 minus what is the C value? 3000. Tell me A value. Tell me A value. How to get it? 4464 plus 3000 minus 800. How much? 6664. Is it correct? Jyoti, no. Jyoti, please check it out once again. We have D, B and C. ఇంకోసారి చేయండి మీరు. యా, వసంత్, చిట్టి, రజని కరెక్ట్. రజని 800 ఎలానన్నా? కాదు కదా. దివ్య కరెక్ట్. ధనుష్ కరెక్ట్. జ్యోతి మ్యామ్ కరెక్ట్. యా, నౌ యు ఆర్ కరెక్ట్. సుధాకర్ గారు 800 కాదు కదండి. సో మనకి ఏ వాల్యూ కావాలి? సో డి వాల్యూ ఇచ్చారు, ఏ వాల్యూ కావాలి? బి అండ్ సి ఉంది. ఎలా వస్తుంది? ఏ 4460. సో దిస్ మైనస్ విల్ బికమ్ ప్లస్, ప్లస్ విల్ బికమ్ మైనస్. 6664. యా, నౌ జ్యోతి, యోజిత కరెక్ట్. నాని కరెక్ట్. యా, సో ఐ హ్యావ్ టు రైట్ హియర్ 4464. This will be the previous year closing again. 4464. What happened for? Yeah, now you tell me, I won't help you out. What is the interest of first year? 1112 amount ఎలా వచ్చిందా? ఇంట్రెస్ట్ 12% కదా నాన్న, అందుకే బై 1112 వేసాను, అంతకు మించి ఏం లేదు. Tell me what is the first year interest? How to do it? 4464 plus 4000 by 1112 into 12 కదా. Anybody tell me what is first year interest? Tell me what is first year interest? How to get first year interest? 4464 plus 4000 by 1112 into 12. What is your question? If MCQ not marks in OMR, they give you mark. No, they will strictly follow MCQs, nothing more than that. If you have not bubbled in OMR, you will not get any marks. If you they'll not check 100% accuracy. If it is 90% matched, okay, they will get the marks. So tell me this first year interest, 4464 plus 4000 by 1112 into 12, 907. What is the first year opening balance then? How to get it? Same. D equals to A plus B minus C. You know D, right? What is the D value? 4464 equals to A plus B minus C. Then what is here? Find out. 4464 plus 4000 minus 907. Yeah, that is the answer. Correct. That's it. Let's solve one more question, which is actually, what is the requirement of the question? This is opening balance only, but we need cash price. No. What is the formula for opening balance? Opening balance equals to CP minus DP. What is the opening balance? Just now we found out 7557, right? Yeah, 7557. What happened? Screen baga zoom in avutundi. Yeah, 7557 equals to CP manaki teladu, DP telusu kadandi. What is the DP? What is the down payment? Down payment is question number 2 gada 3000. 3 na correct? 3000. Then you have to apply this formula and you will get the cash price. So here my focus is not on answer, my focus is on procedure. That's how we have to solve question number 2. Yeah, many people are asking question number 3. Interest rate is not given, what to do? Yeah, this is the most requested question, question number 3. And with this question, I will close this hire purchase system chapter. Then we will take a dinner break and we'll meet up after the break. If dinner is completed, you can continue your preparation. I will be back. So question number 3, many people are asking, X and Co purchased a motor car on April 1, 2019 on hire purchase, paying 60,000 cash down. That means down payment is given. How much? 60,000. Balance in 4 annual installments, 55,000, 50,000, 45,000, 40,000. So installments are given. Each installment comprising equal annual amount of cash price at the end of each accounting period. You are required to calculate total cash price and interest in each installment. Okay na? So ఈ క్వశ్చన్ లో మనకి ఇంట్రెస్ట్ రేట్ ఇవ్వాల. కరెక్ట్ నాన్న, దట్ ఈజ్ ఓకే, నో ప్రాబ్లం. సమ్ క్యాలిక్యులేషన్ మిస్టేక్ ఈస్ దేర్, nothing, don't worry. So Sunny, my point is not about to find out correct answer. So my focus is on procedure. Okay, if you understood procedure, that is okay, fine. Don't focus on numbers, you will get the answer. Yeah. See, question lo interest rate evla, they have not given interest rate, then how to answer it? For this question, you can't apply that pro forma year, opening balance, interest, installment, closing balance. Why? Because without interest rate you can't. So then they have given one beautiful sentence that each installment comprising equal amount of cash price. In such case, we have to take this concept. So for first installment, we have to write X plus 4i. Y4I, 4 installment equals to 55,000. Second installment X plus 3I. Third installment X plus 2I. First installment X plus I. And take any two equations and solve, we will get I and X. Sir, why should I take X plus I, X plus 2I, X plus 3, X plus 4I? That is very big concept. I can't cover in this particular session. So if there is any sentence like this, you have to apply this particular format. If there are 4 installment, write X plus 4I is first installment, 3I second, 2I third, I fourth. Okay, no? Then you will get X and I. That is nothing more than that. So I'm expecting generally like question number 1 or question number 2 or question number 3. This is my expectation. Beyond that, I'm not expecting. Anyway, still solve December and June 2024 questions. Okay. I am giving you 5 minutes of time. Please go through total hire purchase system. I am not leaving. I will give you some tips and I will take a break. First of all, before taking break, please check 5 minutes for hire purchase system. I'm just not leaving. I will be with you only. So please check hire purchase system total content. So our main agenda of this session, this war room live preparation part 1 is completed. So in our study plan, so we covered bills of exchange, consignment topics, and accounting standards and hire purchase system. So the weightage in your examination is 7 plus 21 plus 7. Totally we covered 35 marks. Okay. So in next part after dinner break, I am going to cover 2 more chapters, which is insurance claims and partnership accounts, which are very important, especially partnership accounts. Majority of you are not completed your preparation of partnership accounting. So definitely I will discuss all important areas in partnership accounting. But remember one thing, I'm not going to explain all the problems in partnership accounting, but I will tell you what are the things we have to do to get 10 out of 14 marks question. Okay. So I will meet you after half an hour. So meanwhile, don't leave. Just keep your mobile set aside and so start your preparation. Complete all these 3 chapters: bills of exchange, consignment and joint venture, and accounting standards and hire purchase system. Solve remaining parts also. If your dinner is completed, then very happy, please prepare. If it is not yet completed, go and take some nice food and come back. Don't eat junk food, my dear students. Take some light food and come back. Okay? So have a dinner and come back. I will be wait for you. Hello, welcome back to the session. So, please tell me, am I audible, all of you? And the screen is properly visible or not? I'm waiting for your response. Hi, hi, Rajini, hi. వర్ష ఆల్రెడీ నేను చెప్పాను. సో మీకు ఈ పీడిఎఫ్స్ ఏవి కావాలన్నా మీరు టెలిగ్రామ్ గ్రూప్లో జాయిన్ అయితే అక్కడ ఆల్రెడీ నేను షేర్ చేశాను. టెలిగ్రామ్ గ్రూప్ లింక్ ఆల్రెడీ మన స్టూడెంట్స్ దగ్గర ఉంది. సో డిస్క్రిప్షన్లో పెట్టడం అవ్వలేదు, ఒకసారి మీరు చూడండి టెలిగ్రామ్ గ్రూప్ లింక్. లేదు సార్ వీఆర్ అనేబుల్ టు ఫైండ్ అవుట్ అనుకుంటే ప్లీజ్ మెసేజ్ మీ, దిస్ ఈజ్ మై ఐడి. సో ఐ విల్ షేర్ యూ లింక్. షూర్. నాన్న ఇది మీరు యూట్యూబ్లో అప్లోడ్ అంటే మీరు జస్ట్ లైవ్ అయిపోయిన వెంటనే ఆటోమేటిక్గా ఇది లైవ్లో కనిపిస్తుంది. నో నీడ్ టు అప్లోడ్ అగైన్. మొత్తం లైవ్ నేను ఇక్కడ క్లోజ్ చేసిన వెంటనే లైవ్లో ఉంటే మీరు వెళ్ళి చెక్ చేయొచ్చు. యూట్యూబ్లో బీసీసీఏ యూట్యూబ్ ఛానల్ ఓపెన్ చేశాక వీడియోస్లో కాకుండా లైవ్ అనే ఆప్షన్లో మీరు క్లిక్ చేస్తే అక్కడ ఉంటుంది వీడియో. డోంట్ వరీ. యా, వర్ష అదే చెప్తున్నాను, టెలిగ్రామ్ లింక్ ఆల్రెడీ స్టూడెంట్స్ దగ్గర ఉంది. సో అది మీకు రీచ్ అవ్వలేదు అంటే మీరు నాకు ఇక్కడ మెసేజ్ చేస్తే ఈ ఐడిలో, ఇన్స్టా ఐడిలో నేను మీకు లింక్ షేర్ చేస్తాను. ఓకేనా? యా. So first of all, I hope and I assume that you had a dinner. So your dinner is completed. So please share it to your friends who are appearing for examination of group 1 of CMI Into. So now the discussion is partnership accounting. So you know, whenever I start this chapter, majority of the students they'll feel that I don't want this chapter because this is choice. Please don't do that. So why? Because weightage is 40 plus 4 plus 2, 20 marks. 114 marks question, 1 4-mark question and 1 MCQ. Total 20 marks. Kiranmai is my old student, so she will respond only on YouTube live session. Yeah, ask me personally, I will tell you. Yeah, she is from Guntur, I think. Nani, Chapandi, what is your doubt? I asked one question in last session. Can you please reply on that question? What is your question? Can you please repeat? Okay. So Weightage of this chapter is very high, 14 plus 4 plus 2, 20 marks. So don't leave this chapter. So let's try to get at least out of this 20, 12 to 14 marks. Okay, let's spend at least 30 to 35 minutes on this chapter. At least you will be able to attempt this question. Okay, yeah. సందీప్ ఎంసీక్యూస్ గురించి కూడా నేను మాట్లాడతాను. సో ఫస్ట్ పార్ట్నర్షిప్ పైన ఫోకస్ చేద్దాం. ఇంట్రెస్ట్ అమౌంట్ 5000 వచ్చింది సార్. ఈచ్ ఇయర్ సేమ్ అమౌంట్ కన్సిడర్ చేయాలి. ఎస్ అండి, అవును, సేమ్. సో ఐ విల్ షేర్ దిస్ పీడిఎఫ్ యాజ్ వెల్. So actually in partnership accounting we have totally 8 topics. One is admission of partner, second one is retirement of partner, third one is death of partner, fourth one is joint life policy, fifth one is dissolution of partnership, sixth one is amalgamation, seventh one is conversion, eighth one is LLP. So if generally in my regular class I will cover all these topics. In BCCA we cover each and every chapter 100%. But since tomorrow is your exam day, so I can't cover all these 8 topics in this session. If you ask me to cover all these 8 topics, I need 50 hours. Okay, you can't even give me a So generally if you observe proper analysis of, first of all let me give you one thing. So many students are asking what about MCQs. I will share one MCQ file in my group. So already I have given, my group name is paper number 10, BCCA paper number 10 Varma. Or else I will show you my group link. So wait, this is my group link. I think it is not visible, right? Is it visible? This is my group name where you can see, just I'm scrolling, BCCA paper number 10 Varma sir. This is the group link. Yeah, this is the group. There I share all these topics. Okay, yeah, there in this group I will share one MCQ file that is more than enough for your tomorrow exam. Okay, definitely I will share. So topics are admission of partner, retirement, death, JLP, dissolution and amalgamation, conversion, LLP. Tarun, group name not visible. Actually there is some technical issue. That is the reason I can't show my group name. So you can observe here on right side, on left side, yeah, BCCA paper number 10 Varma sir. Observe on left side, yeah, which is moving, no, that is our group. Yeah, so generally if you observe the proper pattern, in majority times they are focusing on either admission or retirement or death, sometimes JLP. Generally they are not testing this dissolution, amalgamation, conversion and LLP. But in recent examination, which is your seniors attempt, December 2024 attempt, they have tested question from conversion. But fingers crossed, I hope, I'm expecting for you question from either admission, retirement or death or JLP. Because I'm going to cover all these 4 topics right now. If you concentrate on this session for coming next 35 to 40 minutes, definitely if the question comes from these 4 topics, you will definitely get 10 by 14 for sure. If the question from the remaining topics, I'm sorry, I can't do anything. But if you are my student, if you have followed my regular classes, definitely you can answer it. That's I know. But majority of the students who are watching this live, they are not students of Bcca or not students of Varma. So that might be the reason. So that is the reason I'm going to cover only few topics. And once again, thank you so much for your love. So many positive comments, so many, not even one single comment, negative comment, not even one single negative comment. Yeah, for that very happy. Super. Yeah. So now I'm going to discuss admission, retirement and death. So first concept is admission of partner. Sir, అసలు పార్ట్నర్షిప్ అకౌంట్ ఇప్పటివరకు నేను చదవలేదు సార్. అసలు నాకు పార్ట్నర్షిప్ అకౌంట్స్ అంటేనే తెలీదు. ఇప్పుడు నేను మీ సెషన్ వినొచ్చా అంటే ఎస్ 100% వినొచ్చు. మీలో కొంతమందికి డౌట్, సార్ నేను రోజంతా మీ యూట్యూబ్ లైవ్ వింటే ఎగ్జామ్కి ఎలా ఎప్పుడు ప్రిపేర్ అవ్వాలి అని. సో డెఫినెట్లీ నేను ఈ సెషన్ని ఇంకో 1 or 1.5 hour ఆర్ ఎంత కుదిరితే నైట్ మొత్తం మీన్స్ ఇఫ్ పాసిబుల్ అయినంత వరకు టాపిక్స్ అన్నీ చెప్పి క్లోజ్ చేస్తాను. రేపు మార్నింగ్ నేను డిస్టర్బ్ చేయను. రేపు మార్నింగ్ అంతా నువ్వు రిమైనింగ్ టాపిక్స్ చదువుకోవచ్చు. ఓకేనా? సో నైట్ మొత్తం అంటే ఈవినింగ్ 6:30కి మొదలెట్టి 11 or 11:30 వరకు మాక్సిమం ఐ విల్ కవర్ మాక్సిమం టాపిక్స్ యాజ్ మచ్ యాజ్ పాసిబుల్. నువ్వు ఓన్గా చదివితే ఇన్ని టాపిక్స్ నువ్వు కవర్ చేయలేవు. నేను హెల్ప్ చేస్తున్నాను నీకు. సో డెఫినెట్లీ ఈ సెషన్ నీకు హెల్ప్ అవుతుంది నీకు రేపు ఎగ్జామినేషన్కి. ఓకే, సో లెట్స్ బిగిన్ ద admission of partner topic. Yeah. So let's focus on admission of partner. For example, there are 2 partner names. For example, Ram Charan and NTR. These 2 fellows are partners in a partnership firm. They are, sure, I will discuss in English for the convenience of the non-Telugu students. Okay, accepted. Your comment has been taken. So there are 2 partners in a partnership firm. For example, their partner names are Ram Charan and NTR. Their profit sharing ratio is 1:1. For example, last year they got some 60 lakhs profit. Out of 60 lakhs, you tell me how much Ram Charan will get, how much NTR will get. Sir, for this, no need of partnership accounting knowledge. Need some pure basic mathematics in your school level. That means out of 60 lakhs into 1/2. How much 1/2 means? 30 lakhs. How much NTR will get? 30 lakhs. Sir, how we got 30 lakhs? 30 lakhs. Total profit 60 lakh. Out of 60 lakhs, what is the Ram Charan share? 1/. What is the total? 2. That's what? 2 lakhs. Here also same ratio. No? Okay, now. So now what happened? In this partnership firm, new person is joining. For example, new person name is Yash. he joining into this existing partnership firm. So their new ratio, who are the new partners whenever she joined? So Ramcharan and NTO and H. This is the new partnership firm. Their new ratio would be, for example, 1:1:1. Now what happened in coming year, in future year, again they got 60 lakh profit. Now share it to 3 people, Ramcharan, NTR and S. Tell me how much Ramcharan will get? 60 lakhs into 1/3. How much NTR will get? 60 lakh into 1/3. How much S will get? 60 lakh into 1/3. Find out how much, tell me. 60 lakh into 1/3. Participate all of you. 20 lakhs, 20 lakhs, 20 lakhs. If you observe only on Ramcharan and NTR, what happened? Ramcharan, before admission of H, he used to get 30 lakhs. After admission of H, Ramcharan got 20 lakhs. NTR also same. Before admission of H, he got 30 lakhs per year. After admission, he is getting only 20 lakhs. That means whenever a new partner is admitted, in this present example, because of new partner, because of H admitted as a partner, Ramcharan is losing 30 lakhs to 10 lakhs. That means Ramcharan is losing 10 lakhs rupees profit. How much Ramcharan profit lost or lose? His old profit is 30 lakh. His new profit is 20 lakhs. So 30 lakh minus 20 lakh, he lost 10 lakhs. How much NTR lost? He also, his old profit 30 lakhs, new profit 20 lakhs, he lost 10 lakhs. How much Yash lost? Yes, actually he is a new partner. No, there is no concept of any lost. That means you have to understood one point very clearly. So if you observe this example, I repeat this example. An existing partnership firm is there. Under the partnership firm, Ramcharan and NTR, these two are partners. Their profit sharing ratio is 1:1. That means Ramcharan used to get 30 lakhs and NTR will get 30 lakhs out of 60 lakhs profit. But whenever H is admitted as a new partner, what happened? Their new ratio would be 1:1:1. That means, so out of this 60 lakh, Ramcharan will get only 20 lakhs, NTR will get 20 lakhs, H will get 20 lakhs. So sometimes ignore about H because he is a new partner. So let's focus on old partners, Ramcharan and NTR. Before admission of Yash, Ramcharan got 30 lakhs profit. After admission, he is getting only 20 lakhs. NTR also same. That means whenever a new partner is admitting, that means existing partner has to sacrifice something. So remember one thing, my dear student. So whenever admission of partner concept is there, there should be some kind of sacrification is there. So that means, so here we have to write one thing very clearly, that is sacrificing profit. Sacrificing profit equals to old profit minus new profit. So 30 lakh minus 20 lakh, 10 lakh. But in your examination, they will not give you amounts directly. They will give you ratios. That means sacrificing ratio equals to new ratio minus old ratio. This is the formula for finding out sacrificing ratio. For example, A:B equals to 1:1. New partnership firm A:B:C equals to, for example, 2:3:4. This is new ratio. Then they are asking you to find out sacrificing ratio. This kind of question they can ask you as an MCQ for 2 marks. So how to do it? What is the formula for sacrificing ratio? Equals to new ratio minus old ratio. First of all, tell me who are the old partners. A and B are old partners. Who are the new partners? A, B, C and C are called new partners. That means who has to sacrifice? Obviously old partners, A and B only. How much A sacrificed? A sacrificed is equals to what is A? So what is the formula for sacrificing ratio? Old ratio minus new ratio. What is A old ratio? 1 by 2. What is A new ratio? 2 by 2 plus 3 plus 4. That means 2 plus 3 plus 4 means 2 by 9. So do LCM for it. I think you know LCM concept, right? What is LCM for 2 and 9? No common factor, no. 2 and 9, 18 only. So what is the LCM? 9 minus 4, 5 by 18. Sir, I don't know this LCM. Don't worry. Very easy. Just take help of your friends. He will explain or she will explain. Don't worry. Same B. What is the formula for sacrificing ratio? New ratio minus old ratio. What is B new ratio? 1 by, sorry, old ratio minus new ratio. What is B old ratio? 1 by 2. What is B new ratio? 3 by 9. So 18, 9, 6. That means 3 by 18. So that's it. We got A sacrification, B sacrification. Therefore, sacrificing ratio equals to 5 by 18 is to 3 by 18 is nothing but 5 is to 3. You can get 2 marks. That's it. So in each and every problem, if it is a 14 marks problem also, if the question comes from admission of partner, irrespective of all those balance sheet, capital account, all those things, firstly, step number 1, you have to find out new ratio and sacrificing ratio. That means you have to just write this old ratio and new ratio and finding out this ratio. If the question comes from admission of partner, this job is routine in each and every problem. For this calculation, you will get 1 to 1.5 mark depend upon the question. So you have to just observe. If the question comes from admission of partner, just do it. That's it. For calculating the sacrificing ratio, is there any necessity of partnership accounts knowledge? Not at all. You have to just know one formula, that is sacrificing ratio formula. What is the formula for sacrificing ratio? Old ratio minus new ratio. That's it, done. Nothing more than that. Who has to sacrifice? Obviously old partners. Who are old partners? A and B. What is the ratio? 5 is to 3. That's it. They may test an MCQ or else they may give you 14 marks question. Very easy, no? Why are you bothering about it? So this is the formula. Sacrificing ratio equals to old ratio minus new ratio. That's it. Already I told you there are 8 topics in partnership accounting. First one, admission of partner. Second one, retirement of partner. Third one, death of partner. Fourth one, JLP. Fifth one, dissolution of partnership form. Sixth one, amalgamation. Seventh one, conversion. Eighth one, LLP. But in this session I am not going to cover these topics. I am going to cover first 4 topics only. As per my prediction, subject to correction, I am expecting question from these 4 areas. That means I am not telling you to Hema. Yeah, I am good. Thank you. So I am not telling you to don't read those chapters. If you are listening for the first time, you don't have another option. Just follow these 4 chapters. If a question comes from these 4 chapters, definitely you should be able to get 10 by 14. Otherwise, okay. Yeah. So out of that, my discussion is firstly on admission of partner. So in admission of partner, what is the fundamental? Firstly, you should understand how to find out sacrificing ratio. How to find out sacrificing ratio? Malati, definitely I will share Nana. So what is the formula for sacrificing ratio? Equals to old ratio minus new ratio. So they may ask this ratio calculation as an MCQ for 2 marks. No sir, they are testing as a 14 marks question. So firstly, whenever the question comes from admission of partner, you have to check one thing. Whenever question comes from partnership account, you have to check whether that question comes from, listen careful, I repeat this sentence, very, very important. Please don't worry. Whenever 14 marks question is there in your partnership accounting, please check that question thoroughly and find out whether this question is from admission of partner or retirement of partner or death of partner or JLP or LLP or amalgamation or conversion. If the question comes from admission, retirement, death, JLP, feel happy. Why? Because you know that. Okay, now? Under that 4 cases, if the question comes from admission of partner, I will tell you very easy students, very easy, believe me. So just you have to apply these 6 steps. Whenever these 6 steps are completed, you will get minimum 12 or 10 by 14. Minimum 10 by 14. One more, already you know the weightage of this chapter, right? 14 plus 4 plus 2. You can easily answer MCQ, that is my assurance. And 4 marks also easy question. Generally they will ask you theory question. And this 14 marks question, that's what we are discussing right now. Okay. So whenever the question comes from admission of partner, what you have to do? Firstly, you have to compute new profit sharing ratio and sacrificing ratio. Generally, they will give you old ratio, new ratio. You have to find out sacrificing ratio. Sometimes they will give you old ratio and sacrificing ratio. You have to find out new ratio. So for that we have 3 problems. If you follow those 3 problems, you will understood how to solve this question number 1. Step number 1. Step number 2, revaluation of assets and liabilities. My dear students, if you understood this, only this particular adjustment, believe me, if the question comes from admission of partner or retirement of partner or death of partner, this second adjustment is as it is 100% same. You have to open one account, you have to do something I will tell you. For that you will get minimum 3 marks, maximum 5 to 6 marks. So that's why I'm always repeatedly I'm saying this chapter is very, very, very easy. Generally, students are in a wrong notion that partnership is difficult. No, not at all. My students, they generally they take branch or some other chapter as a choice. They don't took partnership as a choice because 20 marks weightage. How can you skip this chapter? అవునండి, ఎస్. కొన్నిసార్లు 8Bలో కూడా ఈ క్వశ్చన్ ఇచ్చేవచ్చు 4 మార్క్స్ క్వశ్చన్కి, లైక్ రేషియోస్ క్యాలిక్యులేషన్కి సంబంధించి. ఓకే, యా. సో స్టెప్ నెంబర్ 1 is done, calculation of new ratio and sacrificing ratio. Step number 2, revaluation of assets and liabilities. Step number 3, distribution of reserves and surplus. Step number 4, adjustment of goodwill. Step number 5, adjustment of joint life policy. Step number 6, adjustment of goodwill. Sir, I will take little bit more time in admission of partner. If you understood admission of partner very clearly, retirement and death is almost same. Okay, yeah. Sir, no sir, I want to take this chapter as a choice. I can't do anything, I'm helpless. Okay, yeah. First one, computation of new profit sharing ratio. How to do it? So we have some questions. Question number 1, they have given old ratio, new ratio. What is the formula for sacrificing ratio? Old ratio minus new ratio. So for this already I have shared notes in my Telegram group. You can find out. So what is the AS old ratio? 4/7. New ratio 5/10. So what is the answer? LCM 7, 10, 70. So 40 minus 35, 5/70. Same B. So 5:9. Same. Some example are drafted. No need. Question number 2. In question number 2, what happened? They have given old ratio. What is old ratio? X is to Y is to Z, 3 is to 2 is to 1. At the same time, they have given new ratio of W 1/6. So here what happened? They have given sacrificing ratio. We need to find out new ratio. So this is the way we have to find out. So please check once question number 1, 2 and 3. Similar models. So this is the summary of calculation of ratios. What is the formula for sacrificing ratio? Old ratio minus new ratio. What is the formula for old ratio? Sacrificing ratio plus new ratio. What is the formula for new ratio? Old ratio minus sacrificing ratio. Sir, ఇవన్నీ వద్దు సార్, నాకు పార్ట్నర్షిప్ అకౌంట్స్లో క్వశ్చన్ నాకు మార్క్స్ కావాలి, ఏం చేయాలి చెప్పండి. లిజన్ అన్న, ఇఫ్ ద క్వశ్చన్ ఈజ్ కమ్స్ ఫ్రమ్ అడ్మిషన్, రిటైర్మెంట్ ఆర్ డెత్, వన్ థింగ్ ఈజ్ వెరీ క్లియర్, దే విల్ గివ్ యూ సమ్ అడ్జస్ట్మెంట్స్. ఓకేనా? ఆల్రెడీ ఇన్ బ్యాలెన్స్ షీట్ దే విల్ గివ్ యూ సమ్ అసెట్స్ ఫిగర్స్, సమ్ లైబిలిటీస్ ఫిగర్స్. In adjustment, they will give you revalued figures. For example, asset book value is 10 lakhs, revalued figure is 15 lakhs. What happened? 5 lakh increased. That is called upward revaluation. Reverse, asset value is 15 lakh, liability value is 10 lakhs. So what happened? 5 lakh decreased. That is called downward revaluation. So if it is upward, entry would be, already we discussed in AS and AS. So asset account debit to revaluation account. If it is downward, reverse revaluation account debit to asset. So sometimes some assets are there which are unrecorded. Entry for it, asset account debit revaluation account. So reverse for liability. So at the end we have to open revaluation account. Simple, my students, remember it. So if the question comes from admission of partner, retirement of partner, death of partner, you have to open this revaluation account. On debit side, you have to write if asset decreases, liability increases, unrecorded liability, expenses. Other side, asset increases, unrecorded assets, liability decreases. You have to close that account. If credit is more, that is profit. Debit is more, that is loss. This is called revaluation profit or loss. So one thumb rule is there. Revaluation profit or loss should be distributed to old partners in old ratio. Okay, Nandi? So at least if you don't know partnership accounts, at least try to remember this revaluation account. Sir, how to remember, sir? Already I shared notebook on this group. Try to at least read these entries. Definitely that is very easy to understand revaluation account. But remember one thing, revaluation profit or loss should be distributed to old partners in old ratio. For example, A and B are old partners, A, B and C are new partners. You have to find out revaluation profit or loss. You have to share that profit or loss to whom? Old partners, means A and B only. You should not distribute to C. Okay, no? Sometimes, whenever, if there is revaluation is there, this is very easy. We have to 1 minute. I have to take some water. Okay. So some people are asking, sir, let's solve one problem in admission, sir. Okay, I'm ready. So as per students' demand, directly we'll solve one problem in admission of partner. Then you will get more confidence on it. Okay. Yeah, same question which is available on your material if you are following any material. Yeah, thank you for your suggestion, Yashwant. Thank you. Partnership accounting 212. Yeah, don't worry, guys. I'm going to close this session as soon as possible. So I'm here not to explain the concept. I'm here to just tell you you can do it as a senior, as a mentor. 212, right? Please be patient. So please be with me till the conclusion of this particular session. Definitely it will be help you out. And moreover, tomorrow same timings, corporate accounting and audit live will be there. It will be more and more interesting because paper number 10 will be more easier than paper number 6. And I know how to deal paper number 10 very, very well, because in recent examination, my student got 87 by 100 in paper number 10. Yeah, thank you. For paper number 10, you don't worry at all. Paper number 10 soap live will be next level. In paper number 10, in paper number 6, I can't guess directly which question they will test. But believe me, in paper number 10, I can guess directly where examiner picks question. And if you observe my past videos, in paper number 10, exactly selected the questions, same has been tested in exam. That we'll discuss tomorrow. Yeah, as of now, let's confine to paper number 6. So come on, as per student request, let's solve question number 5. All of you come. The balance sheet of X and Y who share profits and losses in the ratio of 3:2. What happened? In partnership firm, X and Y are partner, their ratio is 3:2. Some balance sheet is given. Okay, now? So don't look at what is the balance sheet items, just ignore. Next, what happened? The firm decided to admit Z on that date. That means this question is from admission of partner. Whenever this is admission of partner, what to do? I will discuss. For 1/4 share, that means his new share is 1/4 on the following terms. So whenever question comes from partnership accounting, generally students will feel pressure, because in your exam it will be around 1.5 to 2 pages. No need any kind of pressure or fear. Very easy only, don't worry. So what happened up to now? Some partnership firm, some old partners are there, X and Y. Ratio is 3:2. What happened? New partner is admitting Z. What is his ratio? 1/4. Already I told you. So with this, firstly, without observing the remaining content, all these answer, you have to do one thing. What is that? Firstly, you have to find out new ratio and sacrificing ratio. So for that you will get some amount of marks. Sir, how to do it? Come on, I will help you out. Question number 5. Yeah. They have given old ratio, right? What is old ratio of X and Y? Old ratio equals to 5:3. They have not given all the partners new ratio. They have given only Z share as 1/5. We don't know sacrificing ratio also. In this problem, how to find out new ratio? Calculation of new ratio is little bit different in this particular case. Sir, how to find out, sir? Very easy. Whenever a new partner is joining for 1/5 of share, definitely that 1/5 has to be sacrificed by the old partner. Who has to sacrifice? X and Y. How much? X will sacrifice 1/5 into 5/8. Y will sacrifice 1/5 into 3/8. Correct? Or else you can do in another way also. Sir, how, sir? So out of total share, 1/5 is taken over by the Z, no? Fifth question, huh? Or else, correct, no? 1/5, yeah. So remaining is 4/5. This 4/5 belongs to whom? X and Y. That means how much X will get? Out of 4/5, X will get 5/8. That means 4 into 5, 20, 5 into 8, 40, 20/40. How much Y will get? 4/5 into 3/8, 12/40. Very easy, Nana, don't worry. So here what happened? So X is to Y equals to 3:2 they have given in the question itself. Correct? What happened? Z is coming. What is his new share? Z share is 1/4. That's it, no? Then this is not correct, no? This is not question number 5 then. 1/5 here. Here what happened? Question number 5. Okay, no problem. Yeah, we'll solve this problem only. So Z share is 1/4. So what is Z new share is already given. What about X new share? What about Y new share? Out of total share, 1/4 is taken over by Z. What is the balancing figure? 3/4. This will be belongs to X and Y. That means X new share equals to 3/4 into his share, 3/5. 3 into 3, 9/4 into 5, 20. Y new share equals to 3/4 into 2/5. 3 into 2, 6, 4 into 5, 20. That means what is the new ratio? X is to Y is to Z equals to 9/20 is to 6/20 is to 1/4. Whenever if you want equal ratio, all your denominator should be equal. To make it 20, I have to multiply with 5. That means 9 is to 6 is to 5. All 20s got cancelled. This is new ratio. For this calculation, you will get 1 to 1.5 marks. Still something is there. You have to find out sacrificing ratio. Formula old ratio minus new ratio. Unfortunately, you will get same as their ratio 3:2. You can find it out, no problem. Okay, na? So even without referring entire question, just by observing these two lines, what are these two lines? Old ratio and new ratio. I found out those ratios. For that I am getting 1.5 to 2 marks. This is called smart way of studying. But generally people, they'll more give priority to hard work. That is not good for all times. Shivakumar, already I told you, you can get Telegram link. Otherwise, you can ping me on Insta. This is my ID. Just I am writing for you. Varma _151. There I will share my link. Okay, no? I can't give my phone number. That is the reason. So already I got 1.5 to 2 marks. Yeah, they have given a new profit sharing ratio. Already they have given, no need to find out then. They have given new ratio as well. Now we have old ratio, we have new ratio. Just to share it. Number 2 is about goodwill. Ignore about it. Number 3, patents to be written down. Yeah, come on. I will tell you how to prepare revaluation account. Check it in balance sheet. We have patents of 20,000. But what happened? Written down to 3,000. What is the original figure? 20K. What is the revised figure? That means what happened? 17,000 reduced. That means you have to decrease your asset. I have to write 2 patent. Credit for decrease, or else you can remember. Already I told you, in revaluation account, 2 patents. How much? 17,000. Why we are debiting here? Because reduced. Next, what happened? Stock is undervalued by 2,000. What is the stock value? 60. Undervalued by 2,000. That means we have to increase the stock, So that means what is the stock figure? 60,000. So how much undervalued? 2,000. To increase, so we have to write an opposite side. So decrease debit side, decrease credit side. Okay, now? At the same time, one more investment is there. 20% of general ledger to be transferred to provision for doubtful debts. Okay. So in the similar model, in each and every problem, there will be some revaluation. For example, look at this problem. In this problem, what happened? Some information is there in the question. What is the information? Look at this adjustment. The value of stock and plant and machinery reduced by 10%. What is the stock figure? 3 lakh. 10% means 30,000. So what is the posting? To stock 30,000. Next, what happened? Machinery reduced. What is the machinery value? 5 lakh. 5 lakh into 10%, 50,000. Asset decreased debit side, increased credit side. Liabilities reverse. What is the third one? Building was to be valued at 10,11,000. What is the building value? 9 lakh. What happened? Increased credit side by building 1,11,000. Is there anything else? There was an unrecorded liability. Liability is increasing. Reverse What is the treatment? Debit side to unrecorded liability. Done. Nothing more than that. No more revaluation adjustments. Close your account. You got some amount of profit. What is the profit? 20. We have to share this profit to only to old partners, not to new. Who are the old partners? A and B. In which ratio? Old ratio. What is the old ratio? 2:1. Share 21,000 to A and B. 21,000 share cheyandi A and B ki. In ratio 2:1. ఏమవుతుంది? 21,000 into 2/3. How much? 14,000. 1/3, 7,000. That's it. And sometimes ఏమవుతుందంటే they will ask you memorandum revaluation account. Revaluation account means this is what your answer is. Don't worry, whenever they're asking memorandum, your job is very much easy. Generally, students will feel difficult, but that is very easy. So up to now, your answer is correct. Just know you have to just reverse all these things. To stock, no, you have to write buy stock. To plant and machinery, no, buy plant and machinery. To URL, no, buy URL. Buy building, to building. Here profit, no, here loss. You have to just reverse all those postings. But this time you have to share this loss to new partners in new ratio, not old partners in old ratio. You have to share in new partners in new ratio. Okay, now. So whenever they are asking memorandum revaluation account, you should prepare like this. If they are asking only revaluation, your answer is completed with this calculation of profit or loss. That's it. If they are asking memorandum what to do, we have to reverse it. If you get profit for the first time, you will get loss here. This profit should be shared to old partners in old ratio. This loss should be shared to new partners in new ratio. That's it. అదే నాన్న చెప్తున్నాను. సో మెమరాండం రివాల్యూషన్ అడిగితే క్వశ్చన్లో అప్పుడు ఏం చేయాలి మనం రాసినవన్నీ కూడా మనం రివర్స్ చేస్తాం. ఎక్సెప్ట్ ఈ ప్రాఫిట్ ఇక్కడ లాస్ అవుతుంది ఆబ్వియస్లీ. ఈ లాస్ ఎవరికి ఇవ్వాలి? న్యూ పార్ట్నర్కి న్యూ రేషియోలో. ఇఫ్ దే ఆర్ ఆస్కింగ్ ఓన్లీ రీవాల్యుయేషన్ అకౌంట్, అప్పుడు మనకి ఇది రాదు, ఇక్కడితోనే ఆన్సర్ అయిపోద్ది. ఇదే ఆన్సర్. అర్థమవుతుంది నాన్న? సో యూ హ్యావ్ టు రిమెంబర్, ఇఫ్ అసెట్ డిక్రీజెస్ డెబిట్, ఇంక్రీజెస్ క్రెడిట్. రివర్స్, liability increases credit, decreases debit. So profit or loss should be shared to old partners in old ratio. If they are asking memorandum revaluation account, we have to reverse it. So you will get loss for this time. You have to share that loss to new partners in new ratio. So all of you spend at least 1 minute on it. Try to understand how to calculate revaluation profit or loss. Sir, I don't have material. Already I shared that PDF in my Telegram channel. So please spend 1 minute on it. Dhanush, I will cover. Sumant, tell me what happened. What do you want? Exceptional emperor. Still, some students are asking Telegram links. Already I told you so many times. Please follow it. Yeah. So this is how we have to prepare revaluation account. You will get easily good score in finding this particular. You will get minimum. For example, in this question, they are asking these two things for 14 marks. For this account, you will get 4 marks. Is there any difficulty in that? Obviously, no. You can easily get this 4 marks. In each and every question, same logic applies. Okay, no? So next one, they'll ask you generally capital accounts, partners capital accounts. So you have to open capital account like this, same DR, CR, debit side, credit side, write all the partners name, particulars A, B, P, Q, A, B, P, Q. That means all partners. So you have to write opening balance on credit side, always you know. So partners balances or credit balances, no, by B by D. Next, what happened? Just now we got some profit or loss, no? Here, right? You just now you recorded 2A, 2B. What is the double effect on it? By A, by B. Done. If it is memorandum, reverse no again. 2A, 2B, 2P, 2Q. 50% or 40% of partners capital account is also done. What to do? Just we have to write opening figures and we have to give double effect for the, what is that? Give double effect for the particular revaluation account. If it is only revaluation, you have to write credit side, memorandum, credit side and debit side, both those sides. Okay, no? Next, one more thing, you have to check in the question in balance sheet. Check whether is there any reserves are there or not. If you observe the balance sheet, there is reserves. How much reserves? 5,25,000. Super, Deepika. Thank you. So reserves are there. First of all, tell me what is the meaning of reserves? Reserves means, so they are savings out of profits which are for their future needs. That means yeah, sure, Nana. Sure. Yeah. So, what is the point? So, whenever reserves are there, reserves means, for example, you got a job. Okay, you are earning per month some 1 lakh. Out of that 1 lakh, you are saving 10,000 per month in a box, or else in a particular box like your childhood savings. After 1 year, it will be around 1,20,000. How you got that 1,20,000? Each month you save 10,000. For 12 months, 1,20,000. Tell me that 1,20,000 belongs to whom? Obviously you only. Here also same. If there is any reserves are there, that means what happened? That reserves belongs to whom? Partners only. That means we have to give these reserves to the partners. Remember one thing. If you want to cancel these reserves are credit balance, no? You have to give that reserves to the partners. Remember one thing. If you want to give anything to partners, you have to credit him. You have to take anything from partners, debit him, thumb rule. What is that? Actually, I can't say like this because there is huge concept on it, but because tomorrow is exam, I am giving you some tips, nothing more than that. Okay. If you want to give anything to partners, credit him. If you want to take anything from partners, debit him. Now we have to give these reserves to partners. What to do? Reserves are credit balance, no? To cancel it, debit. So what is the entry? Reserves account debit. To whom? To A capital, to B capital. Remember one thing, these reserves are belongs to only old partners, not to the new partners. We have to give that reserves only to old partners in old ratio. Similarly, like revaluation profit or loss. If revaluation profit or loss is there, we have to share that profit or loss to the old partners in old ratio. Similarly, here also we have to share these reserves to the old partners in old ratio. Who are the old partners? A and B. What is the old ratio? 2:1. What is the reserves? Reserves are 5,25,000. Share it to these two people in 2:1. What happened? Tell me, help me out. 5,20,000. How much A will get? A will get 5,25,000 into 2/3. That means how much? 3,50,000. How much B will get? 5,25,000 into 1/3. 1,75,000. Just now I told you we have to credit them, no? So you can check it out here. 3,50,000, 1,75,000 by reserves. So here what happened? We recorded opening balance and we give double effect for the revaluation of memorandum revaluation and we transferred reserves. Done, no? And whenever new partners is coming, they will bring some amount of cash. I think they have given the cash amount, no? Okay, equal to their capital. At least do it. What to do? Write opening capital and revaluation double effect and reserves. Remaining, maybe you can't do it. That is okay, fine, no problem. Because our agenda is only 10 or 11/14. So already we prepared memorandum revaluation account. This is 100% correct. Why? Very easy, no? What to do? Already I discussed. When to prepare memorandum revaluation, that is also you know. Capital account, our capital account is not 100% correct. That's I agree. They are asking also balance sheet. How to draft the balance sheet? Open question. Already some balance sheet is there. Correct? Yeah. In balance sheet, again copy paste. Same plant and machinery, building, debtors, stock, cash. Asset side, A, B, two more parties are appointed, no, admitted. Two more columns add. P, Q. Reserves, creditors, bills payable. Remember one thing, my dear students. If they are asking revaluation account, take revised figures. If they are asking memorandum revaluation account, take this book values only. In this question, what happened? They have asked memorandum revaluation account. My job is very much easy. Because I can take as it is figures. You can check it out in the answer. What is the plant and machinery book value? 5 lakh. Here also plant and machinery 5 lakh. What is the building book value? 9 lakh. Here also building 9 lakh. I can just copy paste. Sundry debtors, how much book value? 2,50,000. Here also 2,50,000. Stock, what is the book value? 3 lakhs. Just copy 3 lakhs. Almost I am writing my balance sheet by copy paste from the question itself. When to copy from question itself? When they are asking memorandum revaluation account. For example, if they are asking revaluation account, you should not take same figures. You should take instead revised figures in the adjustments. That is also you know very well. But you should not take as it is cash. Okay. Next one, reserves. Here also what is the reserves amount? 5 lakh 20. Copy reserves 5 lakh 25,000. What is the creditors figure? Creditors, how much? 2 lakh 75,000. Copy as it is. Bills payable 1 lakh, copy as it is. What else? If my answer is wrong, there may be wrong in this capital, there may be wrong in this cash. No problem at all. 80% of my balance sheet is correct. Why should I fear? Why should I bother? Are you getting my point? If my target is 14 by 14, I should definitely bother about it. Are you getting my point? No need to worry. So here what happened? So I successfully prepared memorandum revaluation account. Definitely this may be 6 marks, capital 4, balance sheet 4, or else reverse 4, 4, 6. For capital, definitely I will get, for revaluation I will get 4 by 4. For capital I will get 2.5. For balance sheet I will get 3 to 4. Minimum 3 only. 4 plus 3, 7 plus 2.5, 9.5. If you take minimum number of marks, happy no? Because we don't know some adjustments. We don't know goodwill adjustments. Enough. Are you getting my point? Here I am not going to discuss entire concept. Similar model, death of partner also. Retirement of partner. In retirement of partner, what happened? Already, retirement of partner. All these questions I covered in my regular batch. This is my regular batch notebook. Retirement of partner, where it is? Retirement of partner means one existing partnership firm is there. Out of that firm, one partner is going, retiring. So whenever one partner is retiring, what happened? I will tell you an example. For example, X, Y and Z are partners. Their profit sharing ratio is 1:1:1. Their profit is, for example, 30 lakhs. So how much X will get? 30 lakhs into 1 by 3, 10 lakhs. How much Y will get? 30 lakhs into 1 by 3, 10 lakhs. How much Z will get? 30 lakhs into 1 by 3, 10 lakhs. Suddenly what happened? Z is retiring. So tell me, when Z is retiring, what happened? Then X will get, what is the new ratio? X is to Y equals to 1:1. Then X will get 30 lakhs into 1 by 2. That means 15 lakh. Y will get 30 lakhs into 1 by 2, 15 lakhs. Then what happened? Before Z retirement, X used to get 10 lakhs. Now he will get 15 lakhs. That means he got 5 lakh more profit. Similarly, Y also. That means whenever one partner is retiring, definitely there is some kind of gain is there. X gain is equals to X new profit minus old profit. 15 lakh minus 10 lakhs, 5 lakhs. That means in your examination they don't give you amounts. No, they will give you ratios. Gaining ratio equals to new ratio minus old ratio. Already in admission we found out sacrificing ratio equals to old ratio minus new ratio. This is the only difference point. Rest is same. Here also here also same revaluation adjustments, same reserves adjustment, same capital, everything is same. The only thing is here old partners means XYZ, new partner means X and Y. That's it. Here also same revaluation, everything is same. So now let me summarize few things. So whenever the question is comes from admission, retirement and death, so you should do something. If it is admission, find out new ratio and sacrificing ratio. Retirement and death both are same. In retirement, person is exiting from the firm. In death, he is exiting from the entire world only. So in retirement or death, you have to Dhanush. Yeah. Thank you. So in retirement death, you have to find out new ratio and gaining ratio. How to find out sacrificing ratio? Old ratio minus new ratio. How to find out gaining ratio? New ratio minus old ratio. This is step number 1. Step number 2, what to do? You have to open a revaluation account. In each of these 3 cases, whether you got profit or loss, you have to share to old partners in old ratio. If they are asking memorandum revaluation account, you have to reverse it. You have to reverse it. That revised profit or loss should be shared to new partners in new ratio. Number 3, open capital accounts. Write all opening figures on credit side and give double effect of revaluation. It is memorandum again on this side also. And what else? If their new partners are bringing cash, by bank. One more thing is there, we have to share reserve sheet and open balance sheet. If it is memorandum revaluation account, copy paste. If it is not a memorandum revaluation account, take revalued figures. Your 70% of the question is completed, no? Why you are bothering about it? You will get good score. So I am not expecting question from JLP and LLP and amalgamation. They may test question from admission or retirement or death. Okay, no? So I'm expecting these areas. So let me summarize all of you, including new persons. If the question comes from, sir, my audio, is it okay? Some people are giving messages that voice is muted. Sir, please tell me, am I audible or not? Yeah. Prem, I think your connection is a little bit not correct. Yeah, I think I'm audible to all of you. Yes, thank you. So, Nana, especially mana Telugu students gurinchi, yeah, please give me couple of minutes. I have to talk with my Telugu students. Please give me 5 minutes. Nana, mana Telugu students, పార్ట్నర్షిప్ అకౌంటింగ్లో క్వశ్చన్ వచ్చింది అంటే మీరు ఫస్ట్ చెక్ చేయాల్సింది క్వశ్చన్ అడ్మిషనా, రిటైర్మెంటా, డెత్తా. ఎక్కడి నుంచి క్వశ్చన్ వచ్చింది అంటే ఫీల్ హ్యాపీ. ఎందుకు అంటే అట్లీస్ట్ నీకు ఎంతో కొంచెం మార్క్స్ వస్తాయి, అదైతే ఫర్ షూర్. ఫస్ట్ ఏం చేయాలి సార్, అడ్మిషన్లో అయితే న్యూ రేషియో, సాక్రిఫైజింగ్ రేషియో ఫైండ్ చేయాలి. అలానే దీపిక, టెల్ మీ వాట్ యూ వాంట్. షూర్ నాన్న, రిటైర్మెంట్ కమ్ అడ్మిషన్, షూర్. New ratio, sacrificing ratio. If it is retirement or death, you have to find out new ratio, gaining ratio. Second one, you have to open revaluation account. Sir, I don't know how to open revaluation account. I have shared. Deepika, definitely I will discuss that question, whatever you are discussing about retirement cum admission. Don't worry. Sir, I don't know how to prepare revaluation account. సో ఏం చేయాలి? ఆల్రెడీ నేను షేర్ చేసిన నోట్స్ ఒకసారి చూడు, నీకు అర్థమవుతుంది. ఓకేనా? చెక్ చేసుకోండి. ఇదే రివాల్యుయేషన్ అకౌంట్లో ఇఫ్ దే ఆర్ ఆస్కింగ్ మెమరాండం రివాల్యుయేషన్ అకౌంట్ ఏం చేయాలి? రివర్స్ చేయాలి. నెంబర్ 3, వచ్చినటువంటి రివాల్యుయేషన్ ప్రాఫిట్ని ఎవరికి ఇవ్వాలన్నా ఓల్డ్ పార్ట్నర్స్కి ఓల్డ్ రేషియోలో ఇవ్వండి. దీపిక గాట్ ఇట్ నాన్న. ఓకేనా? మెమరాండం రివాల్యుయేషన్ అకౌంట్ అయితే ఏం చేయాలి? సెకండ్ టైం వచ్చిన లాస్ని న్యూ పార్ట్నర్కి న్యూ రేషియోలో ఇవ్వాలి. నెంబర్ 4 ఏం చేయాలన్నా క్యాపిటల్ అకౌంట్స్ ఓపెన్ చేస్తాం. ఓపెన్ చేసి ఏం రాయాలి? ఓపెనింగ్ బ్యాలెన్స్ బై C/D. అలానే ఏం చేయాలి మనం? బై రీవాల్యుయేషన్ ప్రాఫిట్. అలానే ఏం చేయాలి? బై రిజర్వ్స్. కొత్త వాడు డబ్బులు తీసుకొస్తే బై బ్యాంక్. రివాల్యుయేషన్ లాస్ వస్తే రివర్స్ టు రివాల్యుయేషన్. దట్స్ ఇట్. అలానే ఏం ఓపెన్ చేస్తాం లాస్ట్లో? బ్యాలెన్స్ షీట్. బ్యాలెన్స్ షీట్లో ఇఫ్ ఇట్ ఈస్ MRV అయితే ఏం చేయాలి? కాపీ పేస్ట్. రివాల్యుయేషన్ అయితే ఏం చేయాలి? వి షుడ్ టేక్ ఓన్లీ రివాల్యూడ్ ఫిగర్స్. ఓకేనా? నౌ ఐ am discuss the same thing for non-Telugu students also. Yeah, sure, I will share again all those PDFs once this session is completed. So my dear students, especially non-Telugu students, listen very carefully. Whenever the question comes from admission of partner, please don't get worried. Very easy. You can score 10/14. If the question comes from admission, retirement or death, very easy. So you have to firstly find out new ratio and sacrificing ratio for admission of partner. If it is retirement or death, you have to find out new ratio and gaining ratio. Point number 2, you have to open revaluation account or memorandum revaluation account. Depend on the information in the question. If they are asking revaluation account, you have to open revaluation account. If they are asking memorandum, you have to open memorandum revaluation account. If it is revaluation or memorandum revaluation, you should share profit or loss to old partners in old ratio. This memorandum revaluation account, you have to share firstly for old partners to old ratio, second time new partners to new ratio. Number 3, we have to we have to open capital account. In capital account, we have to write on credit side by C/D opening figures and revaluation profits or losses, and we have to share reserves. Remember this point number 4 very seriously. We have to share reserves to the old partners in old ratio. Number 5, at last we have to open balance sheet. In balance sheet, we have to copy paste if they are asking memorandum revaluation. Otherwise you have to take revalued figures. Definitely if you follow this all my tips, you will get 10/14. So some student is asking, sir, retirement cum admission problem discuss cheyandi. So one person is asking, what is the treatment for retirement cum admission? My dear student, so if you know admission of partner concept, if you know retirement of partner concept, there is no special treatment for retirement cum admission. You have to apply this concept here, this concept here. That's it. You have to take this problem as 2 parts and apply all the principles. That's it. Nothing more than that. For example, old partners are A:B, 1:2. B is retiring, C is coming. So new partners are A:C, 2:3. What happened? They are old, they are new. That's it. Apply it. Nothing more than that. There is no special accounting treatment for retirement cum admission. So we have to apply our old admission and retirement concept in this retirement admission concept also. There is no concept on it. Okay, na? So apart from this, I don't want to discuss anything else from this concept because this is not a regular class. So I hope and I wish question should comes from admission or retirement or death, and you should able to answer it. Okay, yeah. So at last, many people are asking insurance claims. So before starting insurance claims, just I need a 5 minutes break. After 5 minutes, I will be back at 11:10. I will be back. I think 11:05. Yeah, 11:05. I will be back. After 11:05, I will discuss insurance claims. I will not take so much of your time. After that, at the end, I will tell you what about MCQs, what about single entry, what about branch and departmental, and what about exam paper presentation, what about tomorrow. I will tell you at the end. That means I will conclude within half an hour. So please give me 5 minutes break, and after that we'll meet. Okay? Yeah. Thank you. Please be on hold and don't waste your time. Please go through the questions. Okay, thank you. So a small announcement regarding corporate accounting and audit paper. Tomorrow there will be live session with respect to our paper, the most favorite subject of mine, corporate accounting and audit. Okay, so definitely that paper will be very easy. So here I don't want to waste your time. Just I want to close this session and I will give you some tips and close this session. So under this insurance claims, we can divide this chapter into two sub-chapters, loss of stock and loss of profit. So very easy. Generally they don't ask this area, but in recent attempt they tested loss of profit. This is just we have to follow some 8 steps. This is we have to follow 3 steps. So clarity I can't give here. So very easy chapter. So please don't mind. So time is up. So I can't discuss more about insurance claims. So this is the time to all of you guys. Just I'm here. So I give you some tips overall and I'm here to just guide you. So please all of you, me also didn't get Telegram channel. Deepika already I told you, no? Sujit sir, meer CMA final cheppochu kada. Hope so, very soon. Tarun sir, for Papa number 10, which video of yours I should prefer, sir? Super 50 or tomorrow live session? Super 50 మీరు చూసుకోండి, ఫస్ట్ ఈవినింగ్ లైవ్కి వచ్చేసేయండి. షేర్ ద లింక్ యార్, we can't find out. Exceptional temporary and so many people are still searching for me, my particular Telegram ID. So please come to this ID where I will share this particular ID. So all of you please listen very carefully. Yeah. Sir, first, tomorrow is our exam. What is the date of exam? Our exam is on 13th June 2025. So we should get minimum 60 by 100. All of you listen this next 5 minutes very clearly. First one, MCQs. There will be 15 MCQs. You know, into 2, 30 marks. So definitely out of this 15 into 2, 30 MCQs, you should get 12 into 2, 24 marks. For sure, definitely you will get this 24 marks. Almost 12 MCQs will be very easy. And you know, our answer sheet will be for MCQ, you have to bubble OMR sheet. No, already you know in your law and OM and SM. So don't answer in your OMR in beginning of exam. Please hold till the end of exam. At the end, answer it. Please check twice or thrice before bubbling your answer. Next, number 2, hire purchase system. If the question is like just now how we calculated interest calculation, definitely will answer for 7 marks. Moreover, I'm very much confident on accounting standards. For accounting standards, you will get 21 marks minimum. And especially for Bcca students, our material is enough. Other students, for accounting standards, please go through board book, because from accounting standards they are testing questions from board book as it is. Even our students also, if time permits, open board book once. Of course, we covered all problems in our material. Still, in recent, some new material is there. I think some additional problems are there. Please check it once again. Non-Bcca students, please go through this accounting standards. Out of this 21 marks, you should minimum get 15 marks. Okay? Next one. Number 4. NPO and insurance claims. Actually, these two chapters also my favorite chapters, but in this session, I am unable to give time to these two chapters. Actually, from last 2 to 3 attempts, they are completely ignoring NPO. They are testing 1 or 2 MCQs from NPO. They are ignoring this chapter. They are testing mainly insurance claims. I strongly feel, why can't they test a question from particular NPO? If I am examination paper setter, definitely for coming June or December, whatever you are writing tomorrow, I select NPO only. If they are testing from insurance company, that is also easy, loss of stock and loss of profit. Sir, loss of profit is very, very easy, sir. Some people are asking, for them definitely I will discuss that insurance claim, loss of profit policy. Please be hold. Cat new Bcca. So from there you will get 7 marks. And our most important partnership. There if you take all minimum figures out of the 21 marks or 18 marks if you ignore MCQ, in worst scenario you will get 12 marks or 10 marks only. I'm taking all minimum figures. So up to now what happened? 24 plus 7 plus 15 plus 7 plus 10. 63 marks. If you observe, I ignored one more thing. That is bills of exchange, consignment, joint venture. From where you will get 7 marks. And one more basic chapters are there. They are BRS and rectification of errors, depreciation, provision for bad debts. This is your foundation topic, no? That's why I ignored. Here also 7 marks. So what happened? 7 plus 7, 14 plus 63, almost 77 marks. NPO or income, which is most important. Actually, they can ask only one question from these two chapters, but my sixth sense or else my guess is they may test question from NPO. But if you observe past analysis, they are asking insurance claims only. So my guess says NPO, my analysis says insurance claims. So let's see either my guess or analysis which is correct. Yeah. So this is the pattern. Why you need to bother about it. Next, sir, for MCQ, what are the materials I should follow? Definitely, if time permits, I will share MCQ PDF by today's night or else by tomorrow early morning. You should just follow that particular material enough. And one more thing, I ignored incomplete records. Sir, this chapter is damn easy. Sir, if you don't know anything, just open debtors account, creditors account, cash account, asset account, bank account. Open all accounts and close it. You will get half of the marks. Okay? So, my sincere and good wishes to all of you guys. So, actually, this war room main motive is not to discuss all chapters or concepts here. So, I am here only to motivate you and to boost of confidence in you. So, I sincerely pray and hope that each and every of you will get good score in financial accounting subject. Still don't lose hope. You have still half day. Now the time is around 11:30. So better spend half an hour more or else 10 minutes more and go to sleep. Take a deep sleep and wake up at 6 or 5:30 and start your preparation on your own. Don't open any more videos, any more lectures. I hope you will write your exam in superb manner. Okay? So, actually if the live started at 6 p.m., it may be possible to cover few more chapters. So, that is a mistake from my side. So, tomorrow definitely I won't repeat that mistake. So, please, if you, I hope your answer and your exam will be damn good. So, tomorrow don't forget at 6 p.m. sharp, I'm going to start YouTube live for corporate accounting Papa. Believe me, tomorrow corporate accounting live session would be next level. I'm damn confident on it. So as of now, focus on your corporate accounting Papa. And so before leaving, actually I don't want to leave this session, but time is almost 11:30. I have to leave. So please, all 100 people, please give me at least your opinion on it, and tomorrow we will meet in corporate accounting Papa. So some people, if any people are not satisfied with this session, the only problem is you some conceptual clarity is missing. So for that people, I'm referring online classes, or else you can directly come to this Nuzivid Bcca campus, then you can visit the campus. Okay, yeah, that's it from my end. So all the best, and I wish you good luck, my dear students. So I hope and I pray each and everybody will complete your group 1 or group 2 or both, whatever you are writing. Okay, so still I know this is not a marathon class or else not a regular class, so I can't cover entire concepts here. So my purpose of this particular war room is just to give confidence on you for doubts clarification. That's it. Okay. So tomorrow I'm coming up with double energy. So we'll meet tomorrow at sharp 6 p.m. for corporate accounting and audit live session. Okay. So until then, take care. Bye bye. And before leaving, so I hope and I wish you all the very best from my side and from my team BCCA. And thank you. Take care. Bye-bye. So I will be here for a couple of minutes for your comments. I will read all your comments and I will leave it. Kiran, why you only responding on Instagram? Oh, sorry, only on YouTube? Kiran, you will not come tomorrow. Why? Because your group 2 is already completed. Then we will miss you. Jyoti ma'am, thank you. Divya, thank you so much. So Jyoti, Divya, Bala, everybody, I hope you will clear. Nani, Bharat, Lokesh. Yeah, I will share all the notes, whatever I have. Nohit, thank you, thank you. Yeah, Kiran, I'll wait for your message. Dhanush, thank you. Thank you, Dhanush. So, thank you so much for your wonderful love, and still some new people are coming. Karnakar, thank you. మీరు చేస్తే కదా కిరణ్ మా ఎందుకు అలా నిందలేస్తున్నారు నా మీద. చిరంజీవి, చంద్రిక, టెలిగ్రామ్ ఛానల్ కనిపించట్లేదు. దట్స్ వై ఐ హ్యావ్ గివెన్ మై ఇన్స్టా ఐడి. నో, దేర్ యూ కెన్ అట్లీస్ట్ ఐ కెన్ షేర్ మై టెలిగ్రామ్ గ్రూప్ బికాజ్ ఐ కాంట్ షేర్ మై నంబర్. Yeah, some people are asking blessings. Lokesh, yeah, of course. I can't say blessing. My best wishes are with you. Okay, Varsha, I will share. Varsha, my best wishes to you. Dharmateja, thank you. Only in YouTube comments, Kiran. Yeah, sure, I will share all PDFs. So please come on to Telegram group. You can ask me anything with respect to accounting, financial accounting and corporate accounting subject. Thank you so much. So especially non-Telugu students, I'm very much happy with your love and support. So I hope you will continue the same. Okay. Yeah, Gautami, best wishes from my side. I hope you will clear and you will succeed in your future also. Jyoti, my best wishes you too. Tax enti? Yeah. Thank you guys, everybody. Thank you so much. So we will meet tomorrow at sharp 6 p.m. with respect to, I think the poster has been already launched. It is not here. Yeah, I think it is not here. Yeah, I will show you the poster. Yeah, so we'll meet tomorrow at sharp 6 p.m. Until then, take care. Miss you. Bye bye. Okay. So before I'm going, please, after your examination of financial accounting, please share your opinion either in Telegram group directly, or you can share your opinion to my Insta or else my Telegram personally. Okay. I will be with you if you were qualify in this attempt or not. Okay, me and my team BCCA will always be with you. Please remember this point. Okay, take care. Bye bye.